Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know what? You know what's crazy? Every time I do that, it act up like that, but we good though, right? We should be. We should be. OCO, everyone.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. He's here to make you think. The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy.
Yeah.
And get ready to take notes. It's Dane Calloway.
All right, we should be good. We should be. We should be good. Nah. Y'all late, I ain't late. Y'all late. Y'all late. Yeah.
OCO, freethinkers.
Going crazy.
All right, look. Hey, look. Okay, hold up.
It's Dane Calloway.
Set it on fire.
Yeah, man. Whole time y'all getting something exclusive. Y'all don't even know it. Whole time y'all getting something exclusive. Y'all don't even know it though. I've been just waiting for a drop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ready?
OCO, freethinkers.
Yeah, we up in here. Hope y'all doing alright. Hope y'all feeling good tonight.
Sauce going crazy.
Yes, sir. Dallas, Texas in the building. VA to Vegas in the building. Duval in the building. Hey, Chicago in the building. What up? Who we got up in here? Indiana in the building. Jackson, Mississippi in the building. Richmond, VA in the building. Louisiana in the building. Mississippi in the building. Phoenix, Arizona in the building. What up? Marietta, Georgia. What up? Georgia, what up? Norfolk, VA in the building. What up, VA? Fort Worth, Texas in the building. Richmond, California in the building. I see you, Richmond, Cali. What up, Cali? Hey, Oakland. Hey, what up, Oakland? Oakland, Cali in the building. West Baltimore in the building. St. Louis in the building. Long Beach in the building. Chi-Town, Chicago in the building. What's going on, y'all? Let's have some fun tonight. Boston in the building. Inglewood in the building. Texas in the building. Yeah, Iowa in the building. I see you. North Carolina. Deep South Georgia. You must be deep South, huh? Cincinnati in the building. Richie, Florida in the building. Okay, Newport, Richie, Florida in the building. What up? Brooklyn, where you at? I see you, Brooklyn. Bridgeport, Connecticut in the building. Newport News in the building. What up, VA? They don't know nothing about that. What up, Columbus, Ohio? What up, Minnesota? Royal, Brooklyn, Philly. What up, Philly? Windy City. Man, I hope y'all having a good night and that thing started over. I meant that thing started over. Hold on. Hey, this is the last time I'm about to cut that music on. I'm gonna let the beat drop. Crystal River, Florida. I see y'all. Oh, y'all in here happy, huh? Alright. Yeah, nah, y'all late. I ain't late. Y'all late. Nashville, Tennessee, what up? VA, what up? I see you 757. What up, Boston? What up, Rhode Island? What up, Chicago? What up? Yeah, man. What up, Seattle? Hampton? I see you, VA. So I'm gonna give y'all a round of applause. Sit down. Okay, there go DC, Maryland, and VA. What up, DC? What up, Maryland? I didn't already said what up to VA. VA came up in here early. Yeah. Dane got 215s on the stream. Yeah, man, we got that baseline cranking. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. You gotta have the baseline cranking. But that's something on the way. Something on the way. It's a couple things on the way. Matter of fact, it's a couple things on the way. But yeah, man, I'm recovering from an injury, believe it or not. You know what I mean? I had suffered an injury or whatever, man. And it's crazy. It is what it is, but I'm doing well. You know what I mean? I'm doing well. Everything is okay. Little mishap happened, tried to set me back for a little second, but I'm good. But that's the reason why we up in here now. I've been out for a week. I've been out for a week already. But we back up in here. Kens, thank you for the super chat. It said Florida, let's go. Let's get it, Florida. So I remember, speedy recovery. Now we moving up with this, as far as the recovery is concerned. I'm in a brace right now. I got my knee in a brace right now. We moving the way we used to. It's just right now it's just a little different. But we getting better. We healing. You know what I mean? And I appreciate all the love and support. Especially those of you that are in the. No, I'm good. No, everything good. I'm good. Everything good. But those of you that are in the 13% community service, shout out to you. I really appreciate all the love and support. And again, all of y'all that was waiting for me to go live earlier last week, I apologize. You should interview Wale. I mean, that'd be cool. We could have a conversation with him. Link it up. I'll talk to Wale. Wale should be familiar with me. I'd have recorded a few of his songs already. It's been some years though. I was in my 20s last time I linked up with him. It's been some years. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. Make it happen. Him and Shy Glizzy. Good vibes to you. I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, no, everything good. Yeah, I'm healing. Everything good, man. Everything good. I'm not playing. It took some time, but I'm a warrior. I'm fighting through it. My kids got a little worried. They was trying not to jump the gun, but they was sad. But I'm putting smiles on their faces every day. Nah, Dad here. I'm good. I'm walking around. I'm up and about. Clean that room up. You know what I mean? Take that trash out. I'm back. I'm back. But nah, man, shout out to my children as well, man. Absolutely. Go Dodgers. Go Dodgers. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't been to a baseball game since I was a teenager, so I don't know what's happening when it comes to the sports. I haven't been keeping up with none of that. But I mean, shout out to y'all if y'all doing y'all thing, Oh, C.O. Terry, you spoke that incorrectly. I'm gonna get on you a little bit, but that could have been a typo. But that A shouldn't be in there. Oh, C.O. Terry. That A should have been in there,
OCO, free thinkers.
He was probably Russian. It's all good. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, chosen ones don't watch sports. That's for NPCs. I mean, there's some people out there that watch sports. I can't knock them. I peep at it here and there. Don't get me wrong. But I already told y'all that they be lining that up, so they can get people's money. That's what that's about. It's rigged. I agree, it's rigged. I've been saying that. I'm just so glad that now it's being exposed so more people can see that, I'm not trying to say people faking injuries. I'm not saying that. It depends on what type of sport, people can get hurt. I'm not talking about that. But yeah, I mean, mainly basketball and, football and, stuff like that, man. People be placing their bets. And anytime where they telling you that you can legally bet on a particular team, something up, bruh. something is up. You know they got something behind it, man. I wouldn't trust that at all. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. But those of you that know me, you know, back in the day, you know, and I'm still a Washington Redskins fan. Forever will be. And it was just, you know, for culture reasons, not just winning games and championships. It was just about what it was representing. You know, shout out to Chief Z, you know, may he rest in peace. Shout out to my grandfather, may he rest in peace. I'm talking about big chiefs now. The real ones, not the ones that they want you to read about on Wikipedia. The real chiefs that we, you know, touched and hugged and that loved us like we family. You know what I mean? Shout out to them real big chiefs. But yeah, man, as far as that is concerned, man, yeah, I haven't been keeping up with that. Even with baseball, I haven't been keeping up with that. And I played football. I played basketball. I was into sports. I played soccer. Man, I even did, I was on a ski team. Man, I did a whole bunch of, I was really into, you know, extracurricular activities when I was younger, man. And, you know, I knew what it was about when I got older. That's why I gave my son that ultimatum. I told my son, I said, Dane, you don't have to do it. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. You're not forced to do that. Yeah, I won trophies in skiing. I can literally ski. I'm not playing. I got, if you ever been to Philadelphia, y'all, look, hey, you see what I'm saying? I think outside the box. I was on the ski team coming down this thing called Diamond. It was the Diamond Slope. I'll never forget it. That was the fastest I ever went down a mountain, bruh. By myself, and the only thing that could stop me was my skis, bruh. That was the scariest thing, but I loved that adrenaline. That's what that was about. I like speed anyway. You know, that's why I'm in the, you know, my little hobby ever since I was 5, 6 years old. I was into racing. I like NASCAR. You know, I'm different. I'm just different. Now I will watch racing. That's real. You know, and we place the best up of who winning. That's real. Ain't no, I mean, it depends on, you know, how y'all look at it, but to me, it ain't nothing rigged about that, in my opinion. You know, I like drag racing, all that. I'm into that type of stuff. But yeah, when I was young, yeah, I was on a ski team. Yeah, I love that. Ski team, and of course the usual. I did a little bit of baseball, a lot of football, a lot of basketball, and a lot of soccer. And I know some of y'all may say soccer and football is the same thing, and it depends on what country you go to because they're using a totally different, you know, ball. And it's a different thing, you know. It's just a totally different thing, in my opinion. But they call soccer football in other areas, you know. But I love both. I really do. I love both. It was a good sport. It felt good, you know. And I was on their team, you know. I was on my school's team, representing at that time. But nowadays, the way I look at it now, man, it's different, you know. It's different. You got some large corporations investing in these leagues, okay? Y'all gotta know that. And they out to take y'all money, man. They out to take y'all money. EL Ducci TV, I appreciate that. You said I don't watch sports, but I will always be a fan of FSU fan. Okay, well, I will always be an FSU fan. Just something about the Seminoles stood out to me as a kid. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it gravitates towards you, you know, a lot of them are using indigenous mascots. They could be using indigenous names as well. But the mascots and, yeah, I mean, that stuff got to me too. You know, we were coming up, we came up when we went to high school, they were called the Anacostia Indians. And back then I had to learn about the Anacostians and the Indians. I'm like, wait a minute. So if they was here, then what they look like? You know, I was interested, deep dived into that. I'm from Minnesota Avenue, Southeast, Washington, D.C. So that was right down the street from Frederick Douglass House. You know what I mean? I wanted to know what was up with that area. So I paid attention to where I grew up at and how things was ran in Washington, D.C. and just so happened to put it out. Just so happened to pay attention to these books that they were trying to give us, and I did my own research. You know, went downtown, went to the biggest library that they would claim is the biggest one downtown, got my nose involved in reading, trying to see what they've been putting up. But yeah, Atlanta Braves, y'all know what's going on. Same thing with the Redskins now. I told y'all what that meant. We got that. That's out there. And YouTube tried to take that video down 3 times. 3. I tried to put that. I keep trying to put that video out. They don't want y'all to see that video. Full-fledged documentary. They did not want y'all to see that. I tried 3 times. I even titled it differently. They know what's going on. They don't want that. It's the information that's inside. Tujo the Capitone Chief, I appreciate that. Wait a minute, you had a message? Hold up. You said, Watto, love and light, Chief. Much respect for continuing to enlighten the people. Absolutely. I appreciate that, Tojo. I appreciate that. Yeah, Chicago Indians. Yeah, Cleveland Indians. Yeah, Chicago Bravehawks. Blackhawks. I said Bravehawks. Same difference. You from Southeast, up from Eastover Mall, below Highland. Oh yeah, you around the corner now. What up, Slim? You caught it live, Ricky. Yep, you caught it live. So look, on top of that, I'm gonna open up the panel on particular topics that I'm talking about tonight. Before I get into this AI stuff, because I know it's some things that y'all gonna be agreeing with, and it's going to be some things that y'all probably are going to disagree with. And I want to point those out. And it's not just about AI replacing millions of American jobs. It's bigger than that. And I'm going to take my time tonight. But we are going to open up the panel. I think I'm going to open up the panel twice tonight, because I'm going to give y'all opportunity to talk about each topic that we're going to go into tonight. And we'll be able to speak about it, speak your mind. Just come up in here respectfully. Make sure that you tone down the words, your choice of words. All right. There's certain things that you can't say on YouTube. Respect it. All right. And then, yeah, we could go from there. And make sure you stay on topic, Just be real. If you coming up over here, be real with it, man. Be real with it. Represent yourself well. And then everybody else. Yep, Kansas City Chiefs, absolutely. Florida Seminoles. It's all down the line. They did it multiple different times. It's in the schools, it's in colleges, the universities. They got us. They got us everywhere. So check this out. The first thing I want to talk about is what Trump has been doing lately. Now, some of y'all may have missed a lot of things that came out, and that's the reason why I want to go over it, because it came out rapidly. And the same thing with this new AI information too that I'm gonna be going over. Everybody was distracted with the news about the government shutdown, and a lot of things happen in between that time that affects Americans. And I'm only going to go over that type of stuff because that's all I care about. And of course, we could talk about these solutions at the same time. So we're about pointing out the issues. We could conversate that. We could give our suggestions and advice on certain things that we, feel as though we qualified to say. There's nothing wrong with that. Free speech should be welcomed in America. I don't know where that went. You tell me. But anyway, we should have those open discussions. And so we can provide better solutions to these issues that are arising. Now, some of y'all gonna be upset because it's gonna be certain people that's gonna point the blame at Donald Trump alone. Now, I'm gonna be the one to tell you, yeah, him and his administration are to blame on certain things, but a lot of these things are already in play before he even got into office the first time. So I can't put everything on Trump. It's bigger than him. It's the whole government, in my opinion. Shout out to Nard the Great. Thank you for the super chat. You said, Dame, my brother, you started a movement bigger than the civil rights movement concerning us being the true American Indians. They're going crazy on Facebook. Yep, Nard, I agree. And I appreciate that. And that's true. They are not only on Facebook, they going wild on TikTok, and they went ham on YouTube. So it's all over the place now. It's not something that they can hide anymore. People are really, and I'm so proud that that's happening. People are linking themselves up with their family members that they know to be their family members who are indigenous to this landmass. And they ain't taking no ifs, ands, or buts about it from some foreigner. They ain't listening to foreign people talk about their history no more. People are standing up and standing firm on who they are, and this is all I wanted. I wanted to make people think about the things that we were told when it came to American history and world history. And I'm glad things are changing for the better, because that was step one. Step one was to know the reason why this fight has to happen and we have to win. I mean, so many different things, but the step one process was for you to know who you really are, okay? And understand why they tried to tell you you were somebody that you're not. That was step one. We still in phase one. We still in that process, because there's a lot of our people that are currently in that position, that are either on the edge. Some of them don't want to know. They'll turn their nose up, but it's a lot of them speaking up now. And I'm proud of them. Firm handshakes to the brothers. Big old hugs to the sisters. I'm so proud of y'all, man. I'm so proud of y'all. But that's why I say 2026 gonna be probably one of the biggest years that's gonna go down. Like, I really believe 2026 gonna be major, because I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the reason why my 2025 was rough for me, because of what's coming for 2026. That's the way it looked. My 2025 was dumb rough. And man, I could see the things that are happening, in 2026. I could see it right now. That's why I can't wait. But at the same time, I'm not trying to rush anything, but I'm glad that it's happening as rapid as it is now, because I thought it was going to be, again, I said this before, but I thought I was going to be in my 60s by the time I saw change like this. I'm very surprised. Very surprised. Now, we ain't worried about Tariq. Tariq ain't got nothing going. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, see, and I was trying to tell other content creators that. It was multiple people that were asking me to say something about him. And I already did. I said that years ago. I was forewarning people that that's somebody that you do not want to get behind, and why. And it wasn't like I was slandering him or nothing like that, or calling him outside of his name. But of course, he did that to me. I was being respectful, but I told it the way it was supposed to be told. That's why my video on him went viral and his video on me didn't. His video on me stood stagnant at a certain number. It was like 40, 50,000. Mine on him over 100K. And he got lucky, because if it would have hit 200K, but I mean, it is what it is. After I put my video out, he stopped saying my name. Okay, that nigga knew better. But see, Omar Johnson kept going. But yeah, don't worry about all that. People want to cling on to abbreviations. Like, they now saying, I will forget what the foreigners say about you. We'll forget what the foreigners want to label you. Let's label each other by an abbreviation. As if that changes anything, and it doesn't. Like, anybody can create a name and abbreviate it, and then go holler over there and say, hey, make me a flag. And that's gonna be the flag that we represent. Nigga, that's not how a nation gets started. I told you how nations got started. I showed you how our nations were started. Historically, I literally, my wife and I, Tanisha and I put out a book on this, telling you how it was done. The name of that book is called Fixing America's Broken Promise. It may even pop up at the bottom, like that lower bottom part right there, the lower third, right there where it say reverse right now. It'll pop up. Go check it out. Read that book. There it is. Fixing America's Broken Promise. Right there. Get that book. There it is. That one right there. Go get that. Read that. I'm telling you we could do it. Ben told you. Ben told you. And I tried to tell you multiple different ways, but YouTube will. See, when it comes to stuff like that, YouTube doesn't like those type of videos. They'll let that video sit dormant on like 40K, knowing that video should be over 100K or better, but they don't want y'all to see that. So, I was dealing with a lot of censorship with a lot of information that I came out with as far as solutions are concerned. Okay, but how we could get it done, because I done stated it multiple different ways, not only during live streams, but I also stated it in documentary format while I'm narrating. But yeah, I mean, that's how I was telling people, don't worry about that guy. That guy ain't got nothing.
Like, I'm telling you, he ain't got nothing. This the reason why he piggybacking off of something that we got. And I told you that's what's gonna happen. But when they come to him asking questions about that particular topic that we're not gonna go into at this very moment, he can't answer them. Why? Because he's not even close to an expert in that field. Like, he's not a researcher. He's not a historian. None of that. In that field, though. But what we know him to be was a Pan-African. So that's why he tying y'all back to Africa. Like, that's not what I'm here for. Your live stopped. What happened? Nah, we still good. Everything good. We should be. Everything should be good. We good to go. But yeah, absolutely. I agree. Nah, he not at all. This is the reason why he'll do certain things. What I've seen, he'll call people clowns and all the rest of that, and the whole time that's all he doing. That's all he's showcasing is clown activity. You know, not teaching them people. He not putting up segments on this information. I'm talking about where you can actually learn something. Nah, it's all about attaching yourselves to that abbreviation that they came up with, and that was it. And trying to make people respect that. I mean, listen, it ain't got long. It don't got long. And I told you it's not gonna last long. It's not. That's why I wasn't hopping, skipping, and jumping to go create, for example, meetups where we host events and stuff like that. I wasn't pressing that issue because I felt as though that wasn't necessary at this time. Not at this time. We need more of our people to be aware. So when we do start having these events, more people come out and show up and show off. But it's for a reason, though. Not for you to hear me go over this information again live, even though I probably will, but it's for other reasons. Like, we need to take steps to do things for our community. Not just talk. I mean, we doing that for free online anyway. You know, of course, again, we can still have that in person. We can still do that, but it has to be a reason. Everything has to have a cause, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. But yeah, those of you that want to call yourselves by that abbreviation, go right ahead. Just know ain't no other person out here going by an abbreviation as a representation of their race. Just know that. You look stupid. You really do. You look stupid to other races of people. Because you don't know who your people are. And you take that first exit and say, all right, y'all, come on, this is where everybody gonna be at. Let's take this first exit without traveling further down that road to find the right exit. I'm not that type of person. I'm not. I'm just not gonna walk or run to the first thing jumping. That's not how I've been throughout my life. That's not how I am now. But you said you never been to DC. You need to visit. I agree. Go ahead, visit DC. DC cool. You may like it. It's up to you. The Black Monica is a big red flag, huge red flag. Rhythm and Vibe podcast. And in fact, actually, let me mention this. And both my administrators are in the chat, and shout out to the moderators in the chat as well. I see y'all, and I appreciate that. I appreciate both of y'all, but let me let y'all know this right now. If you want me on your podcast, we doing that now. I opened up the door. Blue and Levante, can y'all drop that book at DaneMakeYouThink.com email, please? This is the email that you use. OCO, Sister Betty. OCO, how you? This is the email that you use right here, y'all. If y'all want me on your podcast, whatever it is, you want me to travel to your location, we doing that now. We are doing that. This is different now. This is different. We doing that now. I feel as though I have a lot of work up under my belt, even though I do have more coming. Don't get me wrong. We ain't finished. It ain't over. But yeah, I got enough up under my belt to start something. In a good way, though. In a good way. But yes, that's it right there. That email right there. Book at DaneMakeYouThink.com. And I'm talking to y'all, you know, I'm just letting y'all know. Big or small, podcast, whatever. You know, I don't like if you about this information for real. We're gonna have a real good conversation about it. You probably did some research. You may have some questions, and you think your viewers will have those type of questions. Come on, man, do it for real. Let's do it for real. I will pop up on camera if we gonna do it, virtually, or we could set it up where we go to your location. But it got to be professional. I got folks on that now. Okay. And we'll work things out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I agree. I hope I can run into Joe Rogan. Okay. I hope I can run into Joe Rogan. That's one podcast I really want up under my belt. That's a podcast I really want up under my belt. We will have a great conversation. But I feel as though I will have a great conversation with my own people as well. And I know there's people out there that take this very serious. They may have a few questions that they know for a fact that their viewers would love to hear the answer to. I'm here for that. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here for that. So don't get it twisted, big or small. Please utilize the email address, book@DaneMakeYouThink.com. We watching the emails. Those of you that just recently, okay, let me explain something real quick. Those of you that recently just joined the channel, don't get it twisted. I am going to be posting members only content. Same thing with my Patreon. If you on my Patreon, give me a second. I had to revamp some things, but we coming back out with the members only content as well. Man, y'all should be seeing that before the year is out. Y'all should be seeing that. But I'm talking about both places. Like if you're a YouTube channel member and if you're on Patreon. Now I know I haven't promoted my Patreon in years, but I still have it. And shout out to those of you that are on my Patreon that are still there. I appreciate that. I really do. That's love. But yeah, y'all about to have members only content and it's not going to be public. So that's just how it is. That's how I have it set up. And I know some of y'all gonna be mad about that, but look, they paying a little $5, $10, $20 here, man. Let me give them some exclusive. Don't get mad at that. Let me give them some exclusive, man. They want to know some more information. All right, boom, here it go. I'm that type of person. You're not doing it just for supporting me. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, but I want to give you something, you giving back, I'm giving back. That's how we doing it. So, all right. So, let me get into the first segment of the discussion. This particular topic is referring to the past moves, the most recent moves. How come you're not doing TikTok? TikTok blocked me, but we working that out. We are doing TikTok because when I went on TikTok, Sister Betty, I went viral. I went so hard. It was crazy. It was so many people up in there and I didn't know what was going on, but they started, it crashed. Like people was donating so much that it crashed. They crashed my Cash App. And then, TikTok saw that. They put me on the front, the little front page. More people came in. It was over 1 million likes. It was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't prepared for TikTok. I ain't know TikTok was gonna jump like that. But we are coming back. We are coming back on TikTok. For sure. We coming back. Like that's it. We got a whole situation planned for that. Can't wait for the Patreon members only. Absolutely. Yeah. If you already on Patreon, like if you on my Patreon, get ready. We got some stuff in the works already. You're famous. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I gotta move differently. TikTok said, hell nah. Yeah, that's what TikTok did. But see, we fixed it. We fixed it though. TikTok pointed out something that we thought was, TikTok got these weird little guidelines that they got. We fixed it though. Put it like this. We fixed it and we coming back. Okay? We coming back. But yeah, they stopped me from live streaming. After that second live stream, they was like, hell nah. Because both of them was over 1 million. Both live streams was over 1 million. I said, nah, what we gotta do to work this out? And whole time they did send us what we needed to do. I just didn't know where I ain't know TikTok. I don't know the notifications and the multiple inboxes that you have. I had to get used to that. But I am coming back to TikTok. And I was monetized. And that was another thing I had to get used to. You know, I monetized on there, and they got it set up where it's like, man, whatever. It's TikTok being TikTok, man. I had to get used to that. It's different from YouTube. But yeah, they crashed both of them. They crashed the app and they crashed Cash App. People was literally complaining that they couldn't donate. And I was like, bro, y'all know that's not me. Like, y'all, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was crazy. That was fire. I'm not gonna lie, that was fire. You be on Clubhouse? Nah, I don't do Clubhouse. I did Clubhouse like twice when it first came out, but it's pointless because we got that type of thing inside of the 13% community server. The 13%, and you gonna see, it's way different. Like if you come up in the 13%, it's better. It's a hell of a lot better, in my opinion. It's a hell of a lot better. So we got, like, I won't ever be coming to Clubhouse no more when we basically got our own. You know? We got our own thing going on when it comes to that point. Don't get me wrong, Clubhouse was aight when it first came out, but yeah, they somebody easily said we got that too and made it better. But yeah, so come on, y'all. All right, so okay, here we go. Let me play. And I appreciate talking to y'all, by the way, because I know I've been gone for a minute, so don't get it twisted. I know I've been gone for a minute. I don't mind talking to y'all at all. You know what I mean? We're going to be talking regardless. Like, you're going to be able to speak to me directly when you come up here on these panels. I mean, on the panel, we'll be talking about these particular topics. Again, I'm going to open up the panel twice, though. I am. It's going to be for two separate things that we're going to be covering. We're going to be covering the AI stuff, but let me get into this Trump stuff first, because a lot of things happened that I got to go over that I missed last week. You know what I'm saying? I was out for a whole week. So, and all this stuff is up to date. You know, it ain't no week ago. It was most recently either today or yesterday. So we're going to be covering it. Some of y'all may have heard of it. And I was, you know what? And I was talking about this inside of this point that I'm getting ready to mention inside of the 13% community server, that I don't hesitate to send me stuff that you find that your local news media is covering. The reason why is because that particular news may not be distributed over to other news stations and the other side of the country, on the other side of the country. It's like, for example, your news is going to be different from mine. Okay, all the time. It never fails, especially when and then it be things like this. It could be something that's major that you would think that is being talked about nationwide, and they'll mention that it's nationwide, and it's not. So don't hesitate to send it. I can recall multiple times where I posted up particular topics that the news was covering, and many people in the comments was like, well, my news never brought this up. Wait, hold on, wait, why? How come I didn't hear about this? And that's how it goes. One side is telling, okay, everybody is telling their own side to the story, but not everybody even gets a chance to hear it. They don't hear what's going on. So in my case, I try to grab, and people have been doing it. They, you know, and shout out to the mods, shout out to the admins, and shout out to the members of the 13%, because they send me this stuff. And it's some things that I didn't even know. Like, you know, I gotta be like, damn, this was in the news. But I also remind myself that, damn, they purposely put it in certain areas where we don't see it. That's done on purpose. Like, for example, your grocery store is different from mine. We go get into this topic because Trump was saying that the grocery prices are down. In my area, no, it's not. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Maybe it's down in y'all area, but Okay, matter of fact, I'm jumping, but I'm just saying, y'all got different grocery stores. We got different grocery stores. Y'all got grocery stores that sell certain particular companies, and we got grocery stores that sell particular companies, and it be totally different. Okay, totally different. So look at the news the same way. So we gonna play a few things. Like, first of all, I wanna play this video here really quickly. It's gonna be real quick. Right? And hold up. Let me take the music out. Two. Yeah, let me take the music out. My mic not on echo, right? Y'all don't hear echo, do y'all? If y'all hear echo, tell me right now. Just type 13 in the chat if y'all hear echo. Type 13 in the chat if y'all hear echo. Okay. So y'all do hear the echo. All right, bet. So it should be off now. So I'm just double checking. I'm not about to have double audio. We good. We should be good now though, right? I took it off. We good? Are we loud and clear? Okay. No, because I got to double check. I got to double check because I ain't trying to have no issues with the audio. So we good now. So no echo now. All right, good. All right, there we go. All right. Now, if y'all can't hear a particular video that I'm playing and I see the majority of y'all in the chat saying it's low, let me know because I do have a button to boost it up because I did not go over their audios to make it better. All right, so here we go. So this one is real short so we could go into the other ones that's longer. Here we go.
President Trump says Americans could soon receive a $2,000 payment crediting his tariff policies.
Hold on, I had it. Let me turn it up.
President Trump says Americans could soon receive a $2,000 payment crediting his tariff policies for boosting the country's wealth. He called opponents of tariffs fools and highlighted record stock market highs and strong 401ks. Treasury Secretary Scott Bassett says that he hasn't discussed the plan with the president and the payment could take different forms, like in the form of tax cuts or other relief measures.
Now, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this because what I'm going to be playing is clips from the people that are going to have Trump's side. And let me explain the reason why I'm going to do that. Okay? Because they give, and the reason why I'm doing that, of course, I could always get CBS and NBC and CNN and all the rest of that. I could get their opinions, but a lot of that stuff is, listen, I got Fox. The reason why I grabbed Fox is because I want to hear if they're giving us logical reasons as to, back Trump up, whatever it is. I want to hear them out. I want to see what they're trying to make the narrative be. And I know Fox is the only one that got his back. And I want to hear it. Not because they got his back. It's strictly because they're going to try to explain his motives. And I want y'all to hear it. And we're gonna talk about it. We want to look at that with a close eye. We want to look at that with a lens, close lens, zoom in. And really listen to what these people are saying on different moves. Like, for example, they're talking about this $2,000 payment for Americans, right? We don't know the stipulations behind that just yet, but I am going to play a few of them because it's not just this. Let me go into the next one real quick. He said, so the $2,000 payments, we go get into it. And then I'm going to play, let me see. Now, people was talking about the SNAP benefits. He was trying to stop that. Then the federal judge came in and said, nah. Let me play that real quick.
Get that breaking news as a judge has now officially ordered the federal government to use funds for SNAP benefits. Want to put up this live vantage point that we have there in Washington, D.C. Of course, we have been waiting for this judgment as those SNAP benefits, also known as food stamps, were set to expire tomorrow, November 1st. And so many were facing questions of how they would continue to feed themselves. But just coming there from Boston, judges have now ordered the federal government to use contingency funds for SNAP food aid payments during this shutdown. And so to talk a lot more about what we're seeing here.
Hold on. Now, this is the only one that I had that's old, but the reason why I brought that back up is because all of this stuff correlate, and I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. Even the $2,000 payments, and I'm jumping the gun right here, the relief, or alleged relief that they about to be giving people for their house loans, mortgages. I know y'all saw that. If y'all didn't, we gonna go up on that. We gonna go over that. And the SNAP benefits, and there was something else. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna make sure that we didn't forget it. Oh, and the food products. Hold on, let me go here really quickly. All right, so I'm gonna continue to play this, not the whole thing, just a little bit.
How this was set up and how we got to the point that we're at now, I want to bring into the conversation legal analyst Nima Rahmani. Nima, thanks so much for being with us. Perfect timing, as this news just came out a few minutes ago that SNAP benefits have now been ruled by this federal judge to continue to go while the government is shut down.
Christina, thanks for having me. And you're right, breaking news. And this is something we've been following for the past more than 24 hours now. Many of us expected a ruling yesterday, but Judge Talwani in Massachusetts issued her ruling today. And it really comes down to those contingency funds in the Department of Agriculture. So obviously we know there's a government shutdown and Congress can pass a spending bill, a continuing resolution, standalone legislation related to these SNAP benefits. But this isn't politics, this is the law. And approximately half the states in the District of Columbia, they filed a lawsuit challenging the Department of Agriculture's refusal to release these contingency funds. Now, we're talking about more than $5 billion. Seems like a lot of money, but the SNAP program costs the department approximately $8.5 to $9 billion a month. So this will only get us through a few weeks, but the Department of Agriculture's position has been that these contingency funds can only be used for an emergency. And they describe that emergency to be a natural disaster, not something political like a government shutdown. But the judge apparently disagreed, and she ruled that this is the type of emergency that would require the release of those contingency funds.
And so, Nima, I want to put this up on the screen and just also show people the vantage
lot of
point that
money
we have there when it comes to some of this breaking news. Inside of our newsroom, we just got this tweet up on your screen. Want to put it there from Reuters as well, showing that the federal judge in Rhode Island today decided to also block President Donald Trump's administration from suspending all food aid for millions of Americans amid this ongoing government shutdown. Nima, I have to ask you, a lot of question about precedents was asked here, whether or not this would continue on, because in the 61 years that SNAP benefits have been out there, there hasn't been a lapse for folks who so heavily rely on it. 1 in 8 Americans.
And that's an important issue in this case. And not only decades of precedent, but also the 2008 Food and Nutrition Act that says that the Department of Agriculture shall provide these benefits. So what the states argued was that this was a violation of the Administrative Procedures Act. This is a federal agency that is really ignoring federal law by making this decision not to release the funds. And this is something that was
Okay. Let me just note that they said that this has been going on as far as the SNAP benefits since they say for 61. Yeah, they say 61 years. So 2025 minus 61 is 1964. 1964. So since 1964, people have been receiving SNAP benefits. 1964 is also the same year that they came out with the campaign for Blackity Black Black, Black and Proud. It was the exact same year. Okay? Was our people receiving? All right, I ain't gonna go too far.
It was capricious, and it went against years of precedent. Now, previously, when we've had shutdowns, either the funds have been released, or usually the Department of Agriculture, what they've done is anticipated the shutdown and preloaded money on those debit cards. That's what happened during the shutdown during the first Trump administration. Obviously, things are very political right now, and the department took a very different stance this time around, and I think that's something that this judge took issue with. Now, I don't think it's the end of the road here. We know that the government will appeal to the First Circuit Court of Appeals in a case like this of significant importance for tens of millions of Americans that is going to potentially cost billions of dollars. I wouldn't be surprised if we also get an emergency application to the U.S. Supreme Court.
Now, okay, so that will be the Supreme Court, okay, up against the U.S. government because of how the U.S. government is treating its own American citizens, allegedly. The reason why I'm saying allegedly is because we know for a fact that a lot of foreigners who are not American citizens have been receiving these same benefits. Now, if I'm recalling correctly, earlier in the segment, that they said SNAP benefits cost between $8 to $10 billion a month. That's a lot of money. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if that was the case, we could have moved. You see how easy America, the government, the government of America could pull people out of poverty, 8 to 10 billion a month, y'all. Billion. And you know for a fact that our people are not receiving those benefits. And if they are, they're not receiving the benefits equally. Here's why. There was multiple videos that are out on TikTok, Twitter, and Facebook of people that worked at grocery stores confirming, showing people the receipts of these foreigners who are immigrants and how much they received on their SNAP benefits card. Like apparently they have a card that they have to utilize. It's like it's a credit card. And that transaction comes after they make a transaction, whatever food they grabbing at that grocery store, the receipt shows their balance, and their balance will be between, of what they have left on that card, their balance will be between $15K to $40K, $15 to $40,000. Now our people in these, poverty-stricken communities are not receiving that at all. And y'all know that. Y'all know I'm not lying. Y'all know I'm not lying. They not receiving that. They barely getting $2,000 a month. And you mean to tell me these foreigners who are not citizens are receiving thousands of dollars a month? Now, you got to think about that. How many people did they say were on SNAP benefits earlier in the segment? And then imagine where all of that money that they claim that's going to these people that are receiving these benefits. Listen, 8 to 10 billion a month, not a year, a month. So you know who is the majority of, on that back end, receiving receiving thousands of dollars for basically doing nothing. Now, I understand that they're American citizens need to receive it. I'm not talking about that. My issue is foreigners coming over here, no citizenship, receiving it, no problem. They gave it to them. Y'all remember one time, the former mayor, Eric, what's that guy's name? From New York, the former mayor of New York, Eric Adams was telling y'all that he was going to give those foreigners that were coming over there benefits. Straight up told you. And look, and let me play a video. While we talking about Eric Adams, let me quickly play a video of Eric Adams recently making his final trip to Israel. Look, y'all.
Here in Israel, and as I finish, I wanted to come back here to Israel and let you know that I serve you as the mayor, but I want to continue to have the title that's more important to me than anything. I'm your brother. Thank you.
Whoa! 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 Do we need to play that again? Let's play that again, just in case there were some people out there that thought this was AI. Let me play this again.
Here in Israel, and as I finish, I wanted to come back here to Israel and let you know that I serve you as the mayor, but I want to continue to have the title that's more important to me than anything. I'm your brother. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Wow, bruh. Wow. And this is the same. You said they put an ad in? No, they didn't. Wait a minute. All right, hold on. Nah. See? All right, I got it. I'm telling y'all what's up without me telling y'all what's up because they real strict about this topic now. They extremely strict about this topic now. I did a little bit of this topic during my last live stream and they shut my entire live stream down. So hold up, I'm gonna wait till, okay, so they saying they played the ad. You see how they did that? Hold on, I'm gonna wait till y'all come back for that ad. Wait, we got time tonight. Hold up, we got time tonight. I'm gonna wait. They put that, they put that in there on purpose. Hold up. All right, hold on. So y'all saying his audio was low. Okay, I'm gonna fix it up. But let me wait till y'all come back for the. They did that on purpose, bruh. All right, so look, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just let it speak for itself, and y'all know my stance on this. Y'all know it. Y'all know how I feel about this. But again, let me refresh your memory before you went on commercial break due to YouTube not want me to talk about this topic. All right, we got a Niji brother that used to be the mayor of New York. He headed over to Israel, touched the wall, saying that he is their mayor. Not the American people. Peep game. Are y'all still saying ads? There's no way. They still playing ads? No way. He said, no. He said, damn, brother. He said that. Out of his own mouth. I'm gonna turn it up where y'all can hear it again. I'm just making sure that y'all back. Yes, this is Eric Adams. Yes, this is him. Now keep in mind, he's not the mayor anymore. Yes, he one of them sellout Niji. You don't see ads? Nah, but a lot of people did. But that's how they do it. They will do that when I go, they do that on purpose. Anytime I try to touch on this topic a little bit, they get mad. I go too far, they shut it down. Y'all gotta understand who the enemy is, man. Y'all gotta understand who the enemy is. I'm trying not to get hype, but y'all gotta understand it's not a game. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Like there's no way that y'all don't understand who the enemy is right now. But anyway, I'm gonna play this again. This is the same nigga that told the majority of the public, if y'all was watching all of the mishaps that was happening on New York City when they was having so-called trouble with immigrants over there, robbing people, blah, 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 blah. He gave them the same SNAP benefits card that we referring to, and thousands of dollars were uploaded onto those cards. I remember one of the videos that I played for y'all when that happened, back when that was happening, where they were saying that they were receiving more benefits than the veterans. They were receiving, the immigrants were receiving more benefits. You heard what I said? The immigrants were receiving more benefits than the veterans. I'm talking about illegal immigrants. So, okay. You said they skipping it heavy? Come on. All right, y'all know, look, y'all know what's up. But anytime I talk about this topic, we ain't gonna stay on this topic too. Look, when I open up this panel, hold on, let me explain something to y'all. When I open up this panel, I know y'all want to talk about this topic. We cannot talk about this topic. We cannot. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. We can't. Now, if y'all want to talk about this topic with me, you could get a Saturday 13% community server when I'm not live on YouTube. Y'all done already seen it. They shut down my live. They took videos. They do a whole bunch of BS when we calling them out. So let's not have them issues tonight. I want to have it, I want to live stream tonight. No issues. I want to talk to the people. No issues. Okay? We know right from wrong. Okay? They do too. They do too. That's why they don't want us rubbing it in their face. But now they got all sorts of laws out there now protecting these folk. Protecting them. Okay? And YouTube has become very strict when it comes to this topic. Very strict. Yeah, so unfortunately, no small hat talk. Unfortunately. Okay? But I know what you want to say, and you can still say it to me on we can still get up in there on a private live stream. Not this one. We public. And we late. You know what I mean? So, but they still watching. We already tested that. It doesn't matter. They still watching. All right, here we go. So I'm going to turn it up so y'all can hear what he said. This is the final time I'm going to play it real quick. So again, this is former New York City Mayor Eric Adams.
Here in Israel, And as I finish, I wanted to come back here to Israel and let you know that I serve you as the mayor, but I want to continue to have the title that's more important to me than anything. I'm your brother. Thank you.
Look at that. Look at that. Look, no way. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. They did not play another ad. Y'all lying. Swear to God. Swear to God. I know y'all lying. No. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. Look, I was, oh my God, bro. What? They played another ad, bro. Okay. All right. Another topic, bro. Another topic. Another topic. We gonna keep it pushing. They played another ad on y'all, bruh. Okay, listen. Y'all know who the enemy is. Please, y'all gotta understand. And even y'all Hebrew Israelites, y'all need to stop, bruh. Look, y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting it. It's a, man, I want to go into it so bad. But if you want to talk about it, you got to join the 13% community server, okay? I have a large channel. They're watching me. It doesn't matter how many people watching. I mean, I think it's saying 1,100 right now. But listen, you got to understand. They don't want me on this topic for a reason. They know I can expose this left and right. We know their history. I done did it before. But, okay, now they real strict. Y'all got to understand that. They real strict. Some of y'all, okay, good. So some of y'all, well, good. Those of y'all that didn't receive ads, that's very good. No. They probably not capping. They probably not. That was people up in here that been up in here that said that they received the ad as soon as it happened. And I believe them. That's what happens. That's what they would do. Or they'll kick the people out. That didn't we didn't seen it. They'll shake the stream up, make pretend like it's lagging, kick the people out, and then the people got to be forced to come back in. They doing all that on purpose, bro. All of that on purpose. You got YouTube Premium, no ads. All right, Polo. Now, everybody don't know about that. You know what I mean? Everybody don't know about that. They watch YouTube enough and haven't seen it. Yeah, no, they was lagging it. I saw it. No, they getting ads. I know they are. Ain't no way in the world, bro. Ain't no way. But that's what they doing. That's how they do it. All right, so 17 minutes, no troll. What you mean by that? Yeah, 13%. No, we good, yeah. That's what I said. It's people up in here that been up in here that received that ad back to back as soon as I played this. So that was I was just trying to branch off into this, but we stay on the same topic. We still on the same topic. Let me come back. Bring that video back up. Get ready. They may play another ad. But all right, so we got the $2,000. That's supposed to be the relief. We went over the fact that the judge was trying to stop the Trump administration from canceling out the SNAP benefits, right? Now that's come up to a little current. Even though that was like basically within the week that I missed, let's come up a little current. Let's go with this one. They're going to be going over it right here.
President Trump issuing an executive order to drop reciprocal tariffs on dozens of food items, including staples like coffee, beef, bananas, and tomatoes. The move marks a major push by the administration to address Americans' concerns over persistently high prices. Here's the president last night.
Look, for the most part, the foods, when we cut back a little bit on those tariffs, we'll get the price down, but they're not competitive in this country, like tomatoes and bananas and things. We don't make them in this country, so there's no protection.
Oh, bro, we don't make tomatoes and bananas in this country? You mean to tell me that we want to be at the top of the chain when it comes to technology? But when it comes to growing crops like bananas, we don't have that? Man, and this exposes how this government has been running. I hope y'all paying attention.
Industries or our food products. You have to understand, we've all suffered from the Biden prices, which were much higher than they are right now. But I'll be able to get them down even lower, at least a little bit lower, possibly in some cases a lot lower.
The new exemptions fueled by price increases you might be seeing at your grocery stores. As of September, the average retail price for coffee is up more than 40% in the past year.
And
that's not a lie. You know why? I'm drinking coffee right now. My favorite is Colombian coffee. I'm talking about $30. My Colombian coffee, $30. It's like 34 something. Bro, I started looking at that like, damn. For 12, I think it's like, it come with 12. Is it 12 cups? 12 cups for my Keurig machine, $30. 12, hold on, I'm gonna say this again. 12 cups for my Keurig machine, $30. I'm still drinking my coffee right now, but goddamn.
Not all. Bananas and ground beef prices are also soaring.
Bruh, ground beef. Now, Trump mentioned that the bananas are being imported. Wait a minute now. Why is the ground beef up? Are you trying to tell me ground beef is imported too? Are you trying to explain to me that ground beef is imported? And ground beef is up. I'm talking about prices is up. I don't care what nobody say. Prices is up. The same price that you would pay when you go out to go eat and you call yourself, $150, $200, you trying to show off for her for a little bit? That is the same price when you eating at home. And they used to tell you that it's always cheaper to go to the grocery store and make your own food. Not today. Not in today's society. It is the exact same price.
Bananas up 6.6% since last year, and ground beef up 11.5%.
That says 8.6.
That's well ahead of the overall inflation rate of about 3%.
Well, this is good news for coffee.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Most of us enjoy it.
Yeah, we do.
What?
The coffee coming, a lot of it from overseas, Colombia.
Stop. This is good news for, look, that's why I said I'm playing Fox News, is I want y'all to peep game. Look at how they about to make an excuse. Look, all right, hold on.
Colombia, Vietnam.
Let's hit their reasons.
Coffee in America.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, a lot of those countries are going to be really happy to have their products come in. The question is this going to be enough?
Well, and that is the question, Rachel, and it's important that President Trump and this administration realizes that things like gas prices are down, eggs are down, but yet they're still feeling the pinch.
Fuel is down.
This is, remember, we just went through 4 years of the Biden.
Bruh, what are they talking about? Where is the, what are you talking about? Where is the price down at with gas? Am I missing something? The price of gas is down? Where? What are you talking about?
Administration where everything became unaffordable. Now the president's trying to find specific places to target, and we've talked a lot about the beef prices on this show here, and so hopefully this will go some way towards trying to bring them down across the board when you go to the grocery store.
I think people are happy to see that he's attempting to do something. Remember when there was inflation rising under the Joe Biden administration, they said, well, this is just transitory.
Right.
They tried to gaslight you and tell you it wasn't happening. And then the egg prices were a big deal. And then President Trump came in and he put Brooke Rollins on that. And right away, we got egg prices down.
Hold on. I'm about to look up. No, I'm not letting them do this, bruh. Let me look up how much eggs are right now. Hold on. I'm going to act like I'm about to order some eggs. Hold on. Talking about some egg prices are down. It's $10, $10.38 for an 18 count. It's $7.01 for a 12 count. What are you talking about? And that's if I order it right now. I'm in the app right now. That's not regular price. Look, they went up so high on these items that y'all think just regular price.
So there are things that the government can do, but part of this is just this. He also probably needs to explain that these tariffs are part of a larger project, right? A larger project to equal out balance between our countries and other countries, and that there just might be. There's going to be a little pain before the good times.
And it's important to tell Americans inflation is compounding. So the 9% inflation we saw during the Biden administration, prices soaring, prices don't really go down. The hope is to increase wages, deregulation, cut taxes.
And that's what also the situation with the border is about. When you seal the border, when you start deporting people who are undercutting American working class wages, that is how you bring up wages. You can't have all this illegal labor willing to work for less than the American worker.
And I think what we saw this week was really President Trump leaning into the whole affordability. We listened to Zoran Mamdani talk about affordability as he was running for mayor, and now, of course, we can talk about whether that's going to wreck New York City or not. But the president leaned into the affordability, and he's put out not only the tariffs, but a handful of other things that he wants to do to make life more affordable for Americans. That includes
Here we go.
Import tariffs, obviously, but also a 50-year mortgage. That's an interesting idea. No one.
Hold on, before they go into it, let me get y'all opinion on the 50-year mortgage. Now, if you guys, how many of y'all have houses? If you have a house, type the number 1 in the chat. If you're you got a mortgage, type the number 1 in the. I'm just curious. And the reason why I'm asking that is because if you got a mortgage, you in the 30-year. Okay. All right, so a lot of y'all do. That's very good to see, by the way. That is very good to see. Okay. No, and it's not. Okay. All right, now, okay, I'm glad that y'all. Now, just imagine. I want to hear from y'all. Let me see. I'm looking at chat. Hold on. Do I have it up? Let me put chat up so the whole live stream can see it. Hold up. Wait, wrong app. Hold on. Boom. Boom. All right, I'm going to put it on auto. I'm going to let it go on auto. All right, now. Okay, know the 50-year. Okay. I want to hear y'all on the 50-year mortgage one. So raising it from 30 to 50. You say 50-year mortgage is diabolical. Now, and it's another reason why I'm about to open up the panel before we go into other topics, because I really do want to hear y'all opinion on this stuff right here. Not only just the $2,000 check, but the 50-year mortgage and the price of food fluctuating up and down in particular states. Like some of y'all states could be lower. I seen a lot of y'all said that the price of eggs went down for y'all. And that's very good. If y'all seeing a price drop in eggs, very good. But did y'all price drop in anything else that they mentioned? I want to know that. I want you to come up here and tell me the truth about what's going on and where you at. What's going on and what you're seeing. I want to hear your opinion on these 50-year mortgages. But I want y'all to, a lot of y'all saying y'all don't like that. But I want, okay, 6% interest rate on a 50-year mortgage, that's high. Okay, yeah, okay, listen. I agree with you on that, Rhythm and Vibe. I agree with you on that. All right, so now, dropping bread, eggs, okay. Wouldn't want to do the 50 years. 50 years is terrible. Now, I want y'all to peep. I'm about to play it. I want y'all to peep what they say about how this idea of the 50-year mortgage will help Americans. Peep game.
And $2,000 rebate checks for average Americans, middle class, lower income, that would get something back to try and help them to deal with costs. Here's President Trump talking about those rebate checks. Listen.
The rebate
checks, sir. How soon could Americans see those checks? Will that be in time for Christmas, holiday shopping?
No, not for this year. It'll be next year sometime.
Do you have a time?
All right, next year for the...
Sometime during the year, next year.
All right, so next year for the 2,000, Listen, y'all. They made cash money from the tariffs. Remember, Trump used to boast and brag about it. We made America so much money from these tariffs. We slapped these countries with these tariffs. We received billions of dollars back. But you mean to tell me? Y'all said that video's low? Okay, I'm going to turn it up. Hold on, I'm about to turn it up. I'm going to go back. Hold on, I ain't going to say nothing. Hold on, let's start right here. Hold on, let's start from the top. Hold on, I'm going to get into my Trump voice in a second, but I need y'all to hear what Trump
back
said.
to try and help them to deal with costs. Here's President Trump talking about those rebate checks. Listen.
Some of the rebate checks, sir, how soon could Americans see those checks? Will that be in time for Christmas, holiday shopping?
No, not for this year. It'll be next year sometime.
Do you have a time frame? How many months?
Sometime during the year, next year. It's a lot of money, but we...
Wait, stop, Trump. It's a lot of money. Stop, bruh. You told us that you got back billions of dollars by putting sanctions on these countries dealing with these products, and you're going to make Americans wait until next year sometime just to receive $2,000, bruh. And then he said it was a lot of money. Okay, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him.
Taking in a lot of money from tariffs. The tariffs are
right behind that. They taking in a lot of money from
this
tariffs.
year. It'll be next year sometime.
Do you have a time frame? How many months?
Sometime during the year, next year. It's a lot of money, but we've taken in a lot of money from tariffs.
But we taking in a lot of money from tariffs, but you gonna make them wait until next year sometime to get a $2,000 check, bruh. Not $2,000 a month, not $2,000 a week, just one $2,000 check, bruh. I don't know. Y'all gonna be mad about that, right? Y'all gonna be mad at the fact that I'm pointing out Trump's dishonesty. Some of y'all not gonna like that. Keep in mind, I'm not a Democrat nor Republican. I don't care if you don't like that. I'm going to point out the bull. I'm going to point it out. 2,000? And the prices is high. And he going to still make y'all wait till next year. All right, here we go.
The tariffs allow us to give a dividend if we want to do that. Now, we're going to do a dividend, and we're also going to be reducing debt. We have, because of Biden and others, we have $37 trillion in debt. So we're going to be doing a dividend, which people will enjoy and spend and do what they want. But we're also going to be reducing debt very substantially.
And those checks are not going to be going to high-income earners.
Yeah, and they're not going to come before Christmas. They're going to come after. So maybe if you...
We know it's not going to come to high-income earners. That's a given. We know that for a fact. And it's not going to come before Christmas. Why not?
That debt hangover, you might get a $2,000 check to help you. I'll tell you what else is going on.
You might get a check, a $2,000 check that might. So that means that there's going to be something that you're going to have to do in order to qualify. You have to qualify for this $2,000. Just like how it was the last time when he gave out, what was it? The last time was close to $2,000, right? Just one check, one time. Right? If I'm not mistaken, the last time he did 2 checks, right? But help me, chat. The first one, wasn't it like 15? And the other one was like 12? Wasn't it 2 checks? Wasn't it 2? It was 1,200 in 2020? 15? It was 2 checks though, right? Yeah, the stimulus checks. Okay. Now, all right, now. Okay, those of y'all that received the 2 checks. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Free money is free money. Anybody would say yes to free money, including me, including you. We don't gotta lie about that. If they gonna give us some money, buy. All right, buy. By any means, go ahead. Go ahead, give us the, right? Okay, notice how Capitol Hill said 3,200 total in 2020, right? So 3,200 total. So $2,000. So it was 3 blue. It was 3. It was actually 3? Wait, so, and you said you got 5,400 from that? You watching it on 3 different devices? We look good, don't we? We sound good, don't we? We on 3 different devices, don't we look
Set
good?
it on fire, 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 fire.
Don't we look good on 3 different devices? let's clap it up for us now. Let's clap it up for us. No, it was 3. Okay, so y'all said it was 3. Depending on dependents, they need to lower interest rates. Okay. Okay, so all right now. So with that being said, let's say there's 3. A lot of y'all saying there was 3 checks. I thought it was 2, but a lot of y'all saying that it was 3. Do y'all think that he would do the exact same thing this time around? 2026. Do you think that you will receive 3 checks? Let's just say between 2 to 3 checks that will equal between, possibly based off of which the answers y'all was giving me in the chat, between $2,000 to $5,600, because I believe somebody said $5,600. So are y'all gonna be okay with it? No, y'all not okay with that. Okay, and the reason why y'all shouldn't be, look.
Set it on fire, 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 fire.
And the reason why y'all shouldn't be satisfied with that is because, listen, these foreigners, after what we done seen that these foreigners receive when it comes to benefits, and they not even citizens of America, but you want to give the citizens of America cheaper than what you gave them immigrants. And correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I could have sworn that Trump said out of his own mouth that it was between 10 to 30 million illegal immigrants, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I'm gonna wait. Am I wrong? And they got between $15,000 to $30,000 a month. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong. Go ahead. But you want to make Americans wait until next year for a possible $2,000, and you just admitted that you received billions in tariffs. But no, you got to realize, Dane, we got to pay everybody else. Everybody else has to get paid. Well, if that's the case, what is American taxpayers doing? Uh-oh. No. So you mean to tell me we gotta pay taxes? Dang, get on these niggas. We gotta pay taxes. And the tax is supposed to be going to everybody's income that's supposed to be working for the government. Nah, and you let them foreigners come over here and they ain't gotta pay a dime in taxes. Not a dime. Nigga, they ain't even clocking into work. And you talking about $15,000 to $30,000 a month that they receive just for being here. And look, and they ain't have to take no COVID shot.
It's up.
Am I lying? Y'all remember? It wasn't mandatory for them. Peep game, y'all. Peep game. It wasn't mandatory for them. Am I lying? But it was mandatory for us. And look, and the jobs told you couldn't come back without it, remember? Look at how many people lost their jobs because of that. And he gonna turn around and say 2,000 next year. I'm not sure when we're gonna figure it out, but the dividends, look, we got so much money back from, We got so much money back from that. Bragging at how much money he got back from the tariffs. Y'all saw it. He said it out his own mouth. I'm not making shit up. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm flying, I'm Arabian night, like Arabian night. I will be up there singing that hard, bruh. I'll be up in the sky looking for Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? I'm Aladdin. I ain't gonna lie, Disney had the movies, y'all. Disney had us hooked. I can't stand Disney. I'm gonna do a topic on Disney. I can't stand them. I could choke them, but they were beasts with them stories, bruh. They knew what they was doing to us. And the music, you notice how they always throw in the music to size it up, and we know them songs, right? Y'all know how they did us. Swear to God. You know everybody in this chat could chant Lion King, lie and say, you don't know the song to Lion King. I dare you. Anybody that say they don't know that song, block them. Get them out the chat. Oh, because they lying. Now. Hold on now. If you of age where you probably wasn't. Now, hold on. Matter of fact, I take that back. Don't block them because it could be somebody up in here that has seen it but don't know the word. Everybody up in here know Lion King here. All right, I'm going to move on. I'm going to keep it moving. I'm trying to make you smile because we talk about so much negativity. I got to insert some positivity. Y'all know how I am. I'm sick of Disney. They knew what they was doing. And they was teaching us right then and there of their agenda. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast. I could go back. Lady and the Tramp. Beauty and the Beast. Lady and the Tramp. Look, bruh. Or VHS tape. Had all of them. Had the whole collection. Disney. That's a whole nother topic. I ain't gonna get into it. Man, shoot, as much money Disney made. What? Just a... Oh, my God,
but
man.
I've noticed it a lot in my house.
That's a whole other topic.
Buying tickets to bring kids back from college. Prices of airlines very
Somebody
high
you can talk
right
to about
now.
that, perhaps?
Yeah. No, he can't do anything about it. wish he could. He can't do anything about the high prices for housing as well.
Yeah.
And so one of the ways that the president says he wants to deal with this housing issue, because let's just set the stage here for a second. Young people are feeling like the American dream is out of their reach.
Right.
And part of that is because the American dream has been sold around, you know, having a family, having a home, things that all of us have right here on the couch. But if you're in your 20s, that might seem like something you can never achieve because the average house of a price is so much more expensive now than it was back then when you compare it to your income.
50% higher than January of 2020.
Well, just I think about the first house Sean and I bought.
Oh, my God. 50% higher since January 2020. And you about to give people 50-year mortgages on a 50% increase. Woo! Oh, my God, bruh. I hope that's not what... Hold on. Let me let it play.
$60,000.
Wow. A little cheaper than New Jersey?
It was a little cheaper, but Sean was making $30,000 at that time.
Right.
So, think about that. That's
it was affordable.
It was affordable. You could enter into that market. You can't anymore.
Yeah, and so there's a lot of criticism around this proposal for the 50-year mortgage, mainly because they worry that if it helped young people buy it, they'd never pay the thing off. Caroline Downey at National Review.
Wait a minute. What you think happening now with the 30-year mortgages? Not everybody blessed to pay them back. They waiting until the people die. What you think the mortgage is for? So they could get the house right back as soon as that person passed. I don't want to hear that shit. The 50-year mortgage is the same thing. They banking on you not paying that mortgage back. And the reason why a lot of people are not paying the mortgages back is due to how much the economy is not equal for all people. Right now. Like, notice how she said, I guess she was referring to her husband when she said that he was making $30,000 a year and was able to afford a house in New Jersey. I think she was referring to her husband. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never knew of a person, unless they were like probably around my grandparents' era, where they was making $30,000 a year and able to afford a house by themselves. What house was that? I never seen that before. But to be honest with you, I'm calling cap. You saying that your husband was making $30K a year and was able to afford a house in New Jersey? No, I don't. Where? In the hood? Where? Where? In New Jersey? Somebody lying. I don't know about that one. But then you gonna turn around and put a 50-year mortgage on people. 50% increase since 2020. Y'all heard them say this. I'm not making none of this up. And people letting this fly? That this is cool? No, Dane Trump got it. He got a plan. What plan? What are you talking? This won't work for American people. What are you talking about? You extending how long? Oh my goodness, bruh.
50-year mortgage
This
would
is
make
retarded.
things worse for Gen Z. This is not the answer to the housing crisis. In the article, she writes, the buried lead is that those new buyers will likely never outright own their home that they live in debt-free. Those who commit to a 50-year mortgage will be paying mostly interest for over a decade. The 50-year mortgage is being marketed as a pain reliever to young people, but in many ways, it's just rubbing it in. The product would deny Gen Z the chance to build equity in a home, and with it, a sense of pride and attachment to one's community or anything approaching a reasonable timeline. I got to tell you, I still live in the house that my wife and I bought when we got married 26 years ago. I had a 30-year mortgage, and not too long ago, we actually paid the mortgage off. So I'm living debt-free in that house. And, you know,
not everybody can do that.
I hit that milestone in my life, I really felt like I'd achieved the American dream. And so her criticism has some merit to it, because if you think 50 years, you know, with the young people having trouble buying houses now, they're not buying them until their 30s and beyond. And you're not going to pay a 50-year mortgage off in your lifetime. And
I think in the 70s, maybe like the average person buying a home was probably the same age I was, around late 20s.
Definitely.
And now you're approaching your 40s.
40.
Yeah.
And another criticism is interest payments. With
Yes.
a 50-year mortgage, you're going to double the amount you pay in interest over 50 years. That doesn't really help over the
And people aren't getting out of their homes and into other homes and freeing them up for younger people to buy, because they might be in a mortgage right now that's, you know, 3%. And if they get out, they have the interest rate's much higher.
I see, that's another thing. You're supposed to be having your interest rate at 3%, nothing higher. I mean, you may slide 4, but that's where your interest rate's supposed to be at on these mortgages anyway, by the way. It's supposed to be at 3%. And notice how they mention that. They mention 3% because not everybody's in that predicament in their mortgages, unfortunately. So they could be paying double, just like the guy said. Now, when you tack that onto the 50% increase, so that means the price of these houses have been gouged. That's even more. 6.5 now? Right, okay. And then they could look, and they could go even higher in the interest rate. And you won't ever be able to pay that back. They doing that on purpose. I hope people see that. I hope people caught the message there. That's even what you have in a 30-year mortgage, y'all. That's designed for you not to. Please, y'all, set it up where y'all family get these houses, please. Please, set it up where it goes back to your family. Please. Because technically, they're going to take it, yeah, because you don't own it. They're going to take it. And you put all that money into that. You better off renting a house for that. I mean, if you're going to be doing all that, you better off renting. Then you ain't got to worry about the extra expense of owning a house. That's why people be renting. Because they not trying to make you own. They doing that on purpose, y'all. Talking about something. Yeah, and they called it the American dream, right? Sure did. Yeah, I agree. Rent is similar to a mortgage. Yes, in that sense. Yeah, I agree. But mortgages is worse. Okay.
So there's lots of issues, regulations.
People not getting married.
People not getting married.
Not as much financial.
Banks and buying homes and not on as much supply. So there's a supply issue.
Banks, not a much supply. I wouldn't say there's a supply issue. But yeah, people not being married so where they could combine their incomes. Yeah, that's a problem too. A combined household, they'll definitely look better on paper to getting that house that they would want as a family. So yes, that does play a role because it depends on how much a person is making individually. That particular house that they do want, if they try to go as a single person, it may be out of their reach. And because, yeah, they went up by 50% in 2020. And that's according to what they just said, okay? I'm going to move on. But I'm actually glad that we talked about that. I hope y'all remembering all of this because when I open up the panel, I want y'all to come up. I should just open up the panel right now because those three things are good right there. So the 2K payments, matter of fact, I'm about to open up the panel, y'all. So we can, before we move on to other topics, I want to open up the panel so we could talk about that. What is your take on the 50-year mortgage, the $2,000 payments? You know what I mean? I'm about to open up the panel right now. We about to do it right now. And the SNAP benefits. So the SNAP benefits, the $2,000 payments, that's probably not going to happen until next year. And the 50-year mortgages. Now, keep in mind, these things are not law. Well, minus the SNAP part, the 50-year mortgage part is not law. These are ideas that they're trying to propose to become law. So I'm about to open it up. So, okay, just remember that part, though, that the SNAP part is real, like for right now, but the $2,000 payment is a promise from them. And the 50-year mortgage is a potential promise from them. All right, let me hold on. I gotta close out a couple things really quickly so I can open up Discord. All right, so before we move any further, we're gonna be talking about. Okay, hold on. We gonna come back to the AI. We going to the AI in a second too. But we gonna be talking about this right here. Here we go. All right, so I'm opening it up really quick. Okay. All right, so y'all should see me inside of the 13%. Y'all see me in there? We good? All right, hold up. Let me see something. Let me make sure we good. Over here. Wait, no, that was it. That was it. But I'm trying to figure out why it's not popping up. Wait a minute, give me a second. Right. So it is automatic. So that should be there. I wonder why it's not. Is it because I don't have it open? Oh, that's it. There you go. It's because I didn't have it open. All right. I got it. All right, here we go. All right, so let me make sure. All right, so those of you that want to come up, we can start inviting them now, Blue. If you get Blue, you can hear me in there, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Let me make sure that y'all can hear Discord. We should be good to go though. We should be. All right, so let's start this segment off. Okay. So again, I want to hear your opinion about what you just saw recently. If you were in here, we were talking about the proposal that there was a possibility that the Trump administration is going to give out or make law, rather, the 50-year mortgages, and the Trump administration could possibly give out $2,000 sometime next year to American people, and the situation dealing with the SNAP benefits. What we were talking about, I'm trying to think of some facts here really quickly, how they accumulate dish out between 8 billion to 10 billion per month for SNAP benefits. And we could also talk about how our people are not receiving that at all, like not even close to that. Like that's not like, and then we could talk about how those foreigners are receiving it. Oh, just as long as we all on topic, do not, I'm not playing, do not come up here talking about the topic that y'all know they didn't want us to talk about. Do not come up here doing that. Don't do that. All right. I'm ready. As soon as they inside of the 13%, if you want to come up, you got to hit the button. What it say on their side, Blue? How they got to do it? It's the what now?
The hand.
The hand. Oh, wait. I got to accept them. I'm talking shit. Hold on. I forgot. I got to bring them up. I forgot. Yeah, my bad. I forgot how it went. All right, so there you go. All right, brother. You were the first one. I didn't get a chance to see your name. It happened so fast, but you got to unmute and we can hear you from here.
We'll see you.
Oh, see your brother. How you?
I'm all right. Yeah, I want to talk about the 50-year mortgage. I don't think that's beneficial for us at all. Especially for the lower class, because they got trapped into that 30-year mortgage. Like I tell people, like when you look at your jobs, certain jobs wasn't even substantial for you throughout them 30 years, and that's how a lot of people were losing them homes, besides dying off and stuff like that. So if people get into this 50-year mortgage, it's gonna be worse than that. You talking about the debt right now? That's what they say that's also contributed to the $1 trillion debt, that we owe. Come on.
I can hear you. You still on it. But He might be having some trouble right there, but nah. So you think it's having to deal with some? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had to turn the YouTube on.
Okay, so you
Go ahead.
thinking it has to deal with people paying some type of debt? You said what was the end of that?
It just we can't afford it. The like especially with AI taking over most of the jobs now. Like, what jobs are you gonna have that gonna last for 50 years for you to be able to pay off the debt on his house?
Y'all hit a lot of people saying that he's low. Is he low, Blue, or is that just the audio in general? Like, can they hear me loud, or is that the audio on his?
I hear you just fine. I
Okay,
hear
but he
him
was
just
low.
fine as well. No.
He wasn't. Okay, I don't know why people. No, even on YouTube, YouTube is saying that people are low. Well, he was low rather.
Well, they need to turn their volume up because I'm fine on my end.
Wait a minute, because it could be the way it's broadcasted though. I don't. Wait a minute, y'all, because I do have him at 100. He is on 100, but So I'm gonna work it out. I think I've figured out what it is. So if they're low, I'll be able to hit a button. I got it set. Not, but y'all heard what he said though, right? At least it was just low, but y'all heard what he said, right? Okay.
They need to turn their volume
Okay.
up because I just tested it out on my phone. Y'all sound clear.
We were good. Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right, Five. So I appreciate that. Let me get and sometimes we live, we work at the kinks out. Moving Silas, brother, go ahead. You can unmute and let me hear your take on whatever part that we just talked about right there. Either one, or you can touch on all three.
Got it, man. Got it. Here's how I see it. As far as this mortgage, to be honest, trying to participate in this system anyway, the fact that they're putting us in substantial debt to the point where we're not even going to get out is a bad move. I mean, for once, we're American Indians that's not supposed to be taxed anyway. And for the fact, the only thing I'm looking for is my check, my royalties being taxed illegally. We're not supposed to, get involved with this and being in more for them to even have the audacity to just say what they're saying. It's almost asinine to me because it's like it's almost like they think we're dumb. It's like we are hip to everything that's going on. It's like if you think on being some mortgage, being under, like they literally want you to be an underclass permanently for the rest of your life. Tax you till you're dead. They don't want you getting out, and if you don't pay it off, you're gonna lose your home. It's terrible. I vowed not to pay taxes. To be honest with you, I'm glad I don't participate in paying taxes. I'm supposed to be getting taxes because as a sovereign national, I'm not supposed to be even not supposed to be paying taxes, being taxed illegally. So I mean that's my take on it, and I feel like as far as the media and all that's concerned, they a bunch of lies. I don't even pay attention, but it's good to always try to see what's going on. But at the same time, you got. Hold on, did you hear me?
No,
Can
I
you
heard
hear
you
me?
clear. I was agreeing. Yeah.
Yeah, so it just boggles my mind, that people who are speaking, it's like they get a script and they're saying the same thing, and it's almost like they're not the ones saying this. It's the people behind the scenes is giving them giving them the script to speak this now. Nobody's gonna put up with it. We all know that Trump is a puppet. I mean, come on, he's a puppet, and all the rest of them are just going along with it. He has to acquiescence to them people. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what's his name. I know I ain't gonna hit on too much on who I know because I already know what. So I'm gonna cut it short so others can talk. On the real, y'all, we should shut this down like completely. I don't know. I have a what Aboriginal Million Man March. I don't think we need a march, but we need to march with our wallets, stand with each other. I mean, that's the only way we're gonna do this.
Mm.
Expand with one another. We got the potential to end this right now. I mean, really, the opportunity is in the making. Really, I can see everything changing. Just like you was saying, man. You said people are waking up. I'm happy to see it myself. I mean, I was with you back in what, 2016? I didn't never thought that it would get this far, you know. I'm happy that I'm witnessing the awakening of our people.
Yep.
The indigenous Aboriginal American Indian people. That's all I'm gonna say, man. OCO to everybody, man. Y'all continue talking. You have a good one, man.
We appreciate that move of silence. Absolutely. Hold on, but before we move to the next one, real quick, y'all, can y'all heard him clear, right? I hit a button. Let me just double check. Just that. That was the wrong thumbnail. All right. Everything is live, y'all. So y'all just saw some behind the scenes stuff. Keep in mind, I do my own graphics. I don't play around. All right. So y'all say he was loud and clear. All right. They saying that absolutely. All right. So if I hear that the person is low, I'm gonna hit a button on my end, and it should automatically boost them up because they coming up in here on 100. Ooh, I can't even see this person's name. I didn't even get a chance to see this person's name. I don't know who.
That's Empress Key.
Empress Key. Oh, I can scroll over. Okay, no, I can see that name like that. Empress Key, you could come off mute, Cheetahs. And either one, whatever three that you wanted to talk about, you can right now. You got the floor.
So that $2,000, man, they can eat that because they probably gonna give that one time and then gonna try to tax us back on that. They can eat that unless they trying to give that to us every week. I don't want to hear nothing about no petty two grand because my kids gonna eat $2,000 worth of food. I got three grown boys. That ain't about to do nothing for nobody. Not no single parent, not no two parent household. Especially if you got more than one child, they can eat it. The mortgage, no sir. I'm 38. I take out a mortgage, I'll be 80 some years old trying to pay that back. Don't work that long. Who's gonna do that? That's crazy. Um, the rest of that stuff, the food stamps, I don't do food stamps. I don't want them in my business. I don't want them trying to say that I can't have another person live with me because then they're gonna take it away, do this, do that. I don't got time for those problems. So I'd rather pay out.
What? Wait, that's what they do?
Yeah. If your income is more than a certain type, then they're gonna take it away from you.
No, I mean, but
If
you
you
saying that they can't have people living with them in order for them.
they're gonna include the other person's income and then deduct from your food stamp balance. They're gonna ask about them. They're gonna ask, hey, are they buying their own food? How much are they making? Are you
Well, how
paying
do they
them
even
rent?
know? Wait a minute. Hold on,
They
sister.
do.
How do
They
they find that
dig.
out?
They dig. They dig. They dig. They in your business. They gonna know. I
Wait a
had
minute,
two
because that's not what they doing to them. Them foreigners was receiving that per family. Remember when I showed them the videos of how, for example, let's just use New York as an example because it was happening in other states. They were receiving that per family. So they don't want you to be a family in order for
They
you to
dig them.
receive SNAP benefits.
They want their income plus what you're making and make sure that you're in that bracket. If you're not in that bracket, if you above that bracket, no sir. No sir. And I don't know how these foreigners are doing it, but I know when I was living with my granny, they were asking for her information. because the house is in her name. So they're like, oh, somebody else live here. Oh, she getting Social Security. Oh, so what's this about? Yeah, no.
Wow.
I had to move out of my grandmother's house to my own so I could get food stamps. And then when I had two jobs, and they weren't even full-time jobs, they were part-time jobs, not even part-time PRN, because I worked when I wanted to work, they still taxed my behind and then ended up having to pay them back because I was still making too much money.
Woo! Oh my God. Now, okay. Now that's OP because it's almost a total opposite for what they doing with these foreigners. And even the ones that they want to consider American citizens because they did it legally, they not going through that. I'm telling y'all that right now. They not going through that. And it's a lot of needy people in the chat saying that you telling the truth. And they could attest to that.
In Tennessee, I'm telling you, they in your stuff. They in your business. They want to know what you doing, how you doing it. You got a car payment. Oh, well, we not gonna include your car payment. We're not including that. No. You know why? Because it's a luxury to have a car. That's what they told me. It's a luxury to have a car.
So wait a minute. So they don't want
We
y'all
don't have
to move out of that position? Like they don't.
They want you to stay where you at, period. They want you to stay where you at. That's why I don't fool with food stamps. I'm not doing it. No.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling y'all, they cannot be doing that for everybody. Ain't no way in the world they doing that for. But a lot of people are saying you right in that chat. But I'm talking about everybody, meaning other races. I wonder, and I want them to, if y'all of another race and y'all come up here, I want y'all to come up here and tell the truth. Don't come up in here and lie. Tell the truth. Are y'all having to go through that? Is that the same thing that y'all got to go through? I'm talking about if you are of another race and you listening in, don't hesitate. I'm not about to shoot you down right here. This is an open panel. Just tell the truth. If you are getting hit that same way, say something. If you're not, say something. You see what I'm saying? Come up here. Because that right there is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I cannot believe that they are putting our people through that. And then stopping them from coming up out of it.
I ain't got nothing to lie about, baby.
No, I know you not lying. I know you not lying. The whole chat was agreeing with you.
I haven't been on food stamps since my oldest is 14. I think I came off of food stamps when he was maybe 8. Yeah, 8.
Wait a minute. So that could mean that it could be worse today than it was back then.
7 or 8 years old. So yeah, no, I wasn't. No, I'm not. I'm not about to put myself through that because I already done through it to repay it back is the thing. And if you don't repay it, they're gonna take your taxes.
I mean, well, yeah, because it's coming from the government. Absolutely.
Yeah,
they looking at it. They paying attention. They can see that part. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I just rather not. I'd rather not do it. I'd rather not put myself through that hassle because it's a hassle.
Man, I appreciate your take on that, Cheetahs. I mean, was it anything? Let me give you another because I think it was. I don't know. Was that good? You good?
No,
you wanted to say anything else?
I'm cool.
But I appreciate that perspective because I did not know that.
You're
That's a
welcome.
surprise to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that many people in the chat agreeing with you. I appreciate your take on that. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you for inviting me up here.
Absolutely.
Have a good one.
You too. Oh, hold on, Blue. Before we move on. Let me double check. Y'all, are y'all good with the audio? Let me double check with the audio again, because keep in mind this is live. And I'm looking at YouTube chat. I apologize, chat in the 13%. I can't see y'all right now. I gotta look at main chat in order, like on YouTube, to understand, because I want to see how that's being broadcasted. I'm sure y'all are good because y'all on y'all cell phones listening to it. Okay, so y'all saying that the audio was good? All right, now keep in mind, if I hear that the audio was low, I'm hitting a button to turn it up, and I hope it sound even. I'm trying to make everything. I'm running the boards over here. So, but we good? Okay, good. I appreciate that, y'all, because look, you know, I'm just saying. All right, audio is fine. All right, so let's do it again. So same topics, y'all. I'm gonna probably do like 2 more so we can move on. I mean, what, 2 more make it even, like male, female, something like that, probably, like, so we can move on to another topic. Because I still got to talk about this AI part. Let me see. Yeah, you gonna bring, okay. How do you get on the panel? Watch for the moderators will pop up the link that you're gonna tap. It's gonna say 13%. It's gonna say discord.gg.13%. No, /13%. Discord.gg/13%. And watch this. It's about to pop up right there. That's the link right there. You're joining our community server. This is our community server. You know, you're gonna be good with that. What you were saying? Were you saying something to me just now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was telling Coppertone to accept.
Coppertone.
What's up? OCO Big Chief.
Oh, see your brother. Hold on, let me put that button on now because you low. Okay, there you go. All right. Oh, see your brother. Now, I hope you heard everything, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. What we're talking about is the differences between, you know, what our people receive, when it comes to the SNAP benefits and certain things that are coming out there as far as, you know, the administration is slashing, you know, people's benefits. On top of that, how they were high anyway for foreigners, okay, but our people were receiving different. All right, it's not equal on that ground. And we were talking about the 50-year mortgages. What do you think about that idea? Because technically that's not law right now. I want people to understand that that's not law, but they're trying to float that out there, probably for a reason, to see, you know, how people will want to, you know, agree to that or not. But that guy that I played also mentioned that the prices of housing increased by 50% in 2020. And no mention of prices dropping anytime soon. Okay, tying people to higher mortgages with higher interest rates. So what do you think about all of this?
Well, you know, as far as the housing and they're trying to float that 50-year thing into law, whatever the case may be. I mean, I think that's ludicrous. I think that's absurd. I think they're trying to hope that if you do that, you're not going to live long enough to pay the mortgage off, and they're just going to take that house. That's what I see. That's number one. Number two, I think our people should just be renters, and I think our people should go around looking for houses for rent versus to buy. They'll probably be better off that there's many of them in that house to rent. They'll be able to pay the rent for that house. That's number two. As far as the food stamps and all that kind of stuff, I'm going to piggyback off Empress Key. If you're on Mass Health or Medicare and you're unemployed, you get all that food stamp stuff. But the minute you get a job, they're going to take Mass Health from you. They're going to take Medicare from you, and all you're going to have is private insurance.
Wait a minute. So, wait. You mean, I thought that was for aid, for them to eat, for them to get things from the grocery store. So you mean to tell me they don't lower it, they just stop it as soon as you get a job?
As soon as you get a job, they'll take it right away from you.
Is that for everybody? Is that for everybody? Meaning no matter their race?
Well, here in Boston, Mass, that's law here. Once you get a job, they take the Mass Health and then take the Medicare, all that stuff from you. They take it from you as soon as you get a job, because now you got insurance through your job, and they'll take it right from you. Unless you get unemployed again, then you get it right back. That's how they're doing it. They're playing tennis. They're playing tennis, Chief.
They trying to keep you banking on the government. Sound like
Absolutely.
it sound like they don't want you to. Both of y'all. That's what y'all both got in common, based off of what y'all telling me what's going on with this government. Y'all are both saying that it's like they want you dependent on the government. They don't want you to depend on yourself. Like, but
Absolutely
that's crazy
not.
because I see other races in communities that make a lot of money and they on SNAP benefits. I be seeing them at the grocery stores.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the foreigners. Remember, I was telling you about the organization that I volunteer with. It's called the Food Truck. They got fresh vegetables and fruits on that truck. They got a lot of the low income areas. They got a lot of Vietnamese, a lot of Somalians, a lot of Africans, and not many of our people come out to those food trucks with the EBT card or food stamps. They don't do that. It's all them other foreigners coming out there, and each one of them foreigners have family members, and they all live together. That's how they're doing that shit, Big Chief. Just like that, they're all live in a house.
And you heard what Sister Key was saying when she was saying that they purposely are separating our family members from not being together. I guess it's based off of their income, but still, they can't even be in the same household in order for them to receive. How is that even? Where? Huh?
I don't know. Chief, all these foreigners, they live together. I'm telling you, because they be
That's
bringing
how I thought it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but they bring in family members that probably live in the same household, and every one of them family members that are foreigners that are here legally or legally, they all got EBT cards, bro. All of them.
Or
Every
each of them,
single
even the
last one of them.
children?
Not the children. but
Okay,
the
just
adults.
the parents of the children.
The
So
number
they
of adults.
definitely get
Yeah.
more when they got children.
Yes, they do. Yep.
Okay.
They sure do. Yep,
Okay. This
they sure
is
do.
we gotta do okay. This is I'm not gonna okay.
And let me add,
Something
Chief,
gotta change. That gotta change. I
right.
didn't even know that was happening. That gotta change.
Yep.
That's not good.
And I'm gonna add on to our people. For our people who do have those food stamp cards, use it for what it's supposed to be used for. But my suggestion is this: each one of y'all got to get together. Well, each one of us, let me say that, each one of us got to get together and start saying, you know what? All this separatism about us having our own places because we can't stand one another or be around one another, that shit got to change too. We got to get back to the basics of being family. And I'm going to do that with my sisters and say, listen, all this shit, we need to come together, put our incomes together. We need to go buy something because we got little ones. You got nieces and nephews. You got sons and daughters. We need to get back to the family unit, have all them incomes like them foreigners are doing, get back to that like we used to do back in the 60s. Our families were together and we blossomed. We had houses. We had this. All of our people need to get back together, start all this separatism. I got to get my own place. I got to get out of here with my sister. I can't stand her. We need to stop all that shit and get back to the family unit and put the incomes together and buy these properties and have some wealth and put it in an irrevocable trust for the little ones coming up. We need to get back to that ASAP. I'm telling you right now, we need to get back to that. And those food stamps cards that our people do have, listen, let me tell you firsthand, because I see what the hell is going on by me volunteering with this Fresh Truck organization. Say when you get your food stamps, whatever day of the month you get your food stamps on, you do not have to spend your food stamp balance. Because I'm going to tell you why. When you get your receipt, you'll see the food stamp balance, and on the receipt, you'll see a HIP balance. It all zeros. People, if you got one person in the household, HIP, you get $40. Invisible money's there. If you got 2 to 3 people, you get $60. If you got 5 to 6 people in the household, you get $80 on your HIP. You ain't gotta spend your food stamp money. Use that HIP money up because in the first of the month, you regroup and you re-up on the HIP every first of the month. Your food stamp balance, if you get $400 a month, if you spend $200 and the next month come for you to get your food stamp balance and you get another $400, you got $600 on your food stamp. You ain't gotta spend all your food stamp money. Them foreigners are not doing that. They're saving their food stamp balance And they're using all their HIPs because of the amount of people that they have in their family. If they got 6 people, 12 people, that's $160 in food stamp and HIP money, and they ain't got to touch their food stamp balance at all. Their food stamp balance every month is continuing to rise because they figured out that they don't have to use their food stamp balance based on the number of people that they have in their household. And they're using all their HIP and they're saving their food stamp balance. You got to do the same thing, people. Stop spending all your food stamp. Use your HIP. I'm telling you, one person, $40 a person in HIP, invisible money. Where it says HIP on your receipt, it's all zeros. There's $40 there. When you go to your farmer's market, because this is the only place you can use your HIP is at the farmer's markets. When you go to the grocery stores, they're going to take it off your food stamp balance. Try to avoid the food markets and go to the farmers markets and tell the farmers markets you want to use your HIP balance, not your food stamp.
Wait.
They'll take it right off your HIP.
With Capitone, they asking what is HIP. Some of them are asking what is HIP. Hold on, wait. And by the way, y'all, those of you that are trying to join the panel, you got to hit the link. The moderators and administrators already posted the link, but they'll post it again. Look at the link. It's going to say discord.gg/13%. Look at the link and you click that and join. It's on another app. Go ahead, brother. That's you.
Yep.
You getting them HIP.
So
what was HIP about?
Here in Boston, HIP is a program that allows you to have an extra income on food stamps, but it's called HIP. It's a SNAP program. It's not food stamps.
Okay, wait a minute. Somebody in the chat said healthy incentives. Healthy incentives program. Is that what that is?
But in every state is different. It's not called HIP in every state. Every state is called something different. That might be in your state what it's called. In your state, that might be what it's called, the Healthy Initiative. If that's on your receipt when you go use your money for your food stamps, it's gonna say a whole bunch of zeros. It's gonna have 3 zeros, and next to that Healthy Initiative, if there's 3 zeros there, there's invisible money there that you don't see, that you don't know that's not there. So the state is not telling you it's there, but it's there. But
y'all
you can only
hear
use
him?
the Healthy Initiative. You can use your Healthy Initiative when you go to the farmers markets. I want to use my Healthy Initiative monies, and I don't want to use my food stamp money. I don't want to use the EBT SNAP money. I want to use the Healthy Initiative in that state, or the HIP in this state, or whatever state you're in, whatever that extra 000 is.
So he's referring to, okay, so let me get this correct. Let me make sure I got it, Capitone, real quick. Let me make sure I got it. So on the receipt that they get when they in the grocery store and they paying for the groceries and they using their SNAP benefits, on that same receipt, it's going to indicate something. It could say HIP or it could say something else, but it's going to have a balance beside it. But that balance will state 0, and it's technically not 0.
Correct.
And I could use that at a farmer's market to save the food stamp money, use it at the farmer's market, get that same food that we need. Okay. Yeah. So y'all get this? Y'all get this? Chat, let me know. Like, type 13 in the chat if y'all catching on. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
For the food stamp balance is with the food stamp balance. If you get $400 a month on your food stamp, and you look at and you go to the market or the farmers, we go to a market and use some of that food stamp. Say use $100. There's $300 there, right? But if you go to the farmers markets, this is what the states. Every state is not telling our people that there's money in that other program, but there's the Healthy Initiative in whatever state that is. Here in Boston, it's called HIP. Another place might be called something else. If you get your receipt, you got a food stamp balance to the left, and on the bottom right-hand corner, it'll say Healthy Initiative, HIP, or whatever that is, and it'll have 3 zeros. There is money in there for you. If you're a single person, you got $40 in that invisible 0.
Is it separate from, because I see would this be separate from the food stamps? Is it separate from their cash only? Is it separate from that as well?
It's separate from the food stamp. It's separate from the food stamps. Point blank, period. Separate. It's separate from that.
Okay. So, but somebody said cash only. I'm guessing that was a third thing that they get?
Yes.
Or this is just strictly... Okay.
Nope, because here in Mass, I'm telling you right now, our people do not get the cash benefits. We only get the HIP or the Healthy Initiative and the food stamps. We don't get cash. Foreigners get cash. We don't get
Bro,
that.
wait. Type 13 if this is true in your state. Are you not receiving cash and you just receiving SNAP? Because I done seen so many receipts where they receiving thousands of dollars per month, y'all. People typing 13 in the chat saying that they don't receive cash and they said Capitone, they said 8 billion to 10 billion per month on SNAP benefits, and people are not receiving cash benefits.
Not our people. Them foreigners are receiving that.
Woo, hey, that's a problem. That's a problem. So now, not only do you, oh my goodness, not only do you see that our people are not receiving fair benefits when it comes to them being, on the SNAP benefits, not only is that not equal rather, but the cash benefits they don't even receive. And again, I've seen these foreigners receiving cash benefits at my own grocery stores. I see them in neighborhoods that you would think they not getting benefits. They getting benefits. I'm trying to tell y'all. But I didn't know that though. I didn't know that because they get cash. I didn't know that our people were not receiving cash. That's too many people confirming that in the chat.
We get the HIP or the Healthy Initiative, whatever that's called in your state. That's the only two categories we're getting. We're not getting the cash, Big Chief. We're not getting cash at all.
Wow.
At all.
And then they got the nerve to have AI, bruh.
Yep. And
this about to get worse. Go ahead.
The immigrants, they're getting the food stamps, they're getting the Health Initiative, HIP, whatever that's called, and they're getting the cash. They're getting all three across the board, bro. All three. All three.
Wow.
And we're only getting two. But we're not getting that cash. We're not getting that. Nope. I see it firsthand.
I appreciate that, brother. You just gave them, you gave them something that they could use, I hope. You know what I mean? A lot of people appreciated that inside of the chat, and I appreciate that. Because, of course, I don't know, that part. I don't know none of that. I'm getting this from y'all. Y'all right there, first-hand account.
Can I say it one more time before I go and sister comes up?
Go ahead.
Okay. So, guys, again, you have a food stamp balance, EBT food stamp balance, and a SNAP program is the HIP program. That's two different things. EBT is food stamp. SNAP is the HIP. I don't know what they call it in your state, but on your receipt, to the bottom left-hand corner of that receipt is your EBT or your food stamp balance. To the right corner of that receipt is your Healthy Initiative, your SNAP, or your HIP, whatever they call it in your state. It's totally different. It's not the same. You're going to have 3 zeros, a 0.00. There is money there. If you're a single person, male or female, you got $40 in your HIP in that 0.00. If you're 2 to 3 people, you got $60 in that HIP or the Health Initiative in that 0.00. If you have 3 to 6 people, you got $80 in that HIP, 0.00. You can only use the Health Initiative, the SNAP, the HIP, whatever it's called in your state, the bottom right-hand corner of that receipt. You can only use that invisible money at the farmers markets. When you go there, let them know you want to use your HIP because they know about the HIP program. And they're supposed to tell you. If they're not telling you, they're supposed to tell you that money's there. So you make sure you go and say, listen, I want to use my HIP. What it is, I don't know what it is in your state. But here in Mass, it's $40 single. 2 to 3 people, you get $60. 3 to 6 people, you get $80. I'm telling you guys, use your HIP, save your food stamp. That's what the foreigners are doing. And that's why their food stamp balance continues to increase every month because they're not spending the food stamp, but they're using the HIP. If there's 5 or 6 people in there, if there's a mom and a dad and they got 4 kids, they get $80 a month in the HIP. And they ain't got to spend their food stamps at all because mom and dad got the EBT card and they got a lot of money on it, so they can only use their HIP and save their food stamps. That's what the foreigners are doing. That's what we got to do. Save your food stamps, use your HIP. I digress.
I appreciate that, Copper Tone. I really appreciate that. That's
You're welcome to.
yeah, I see a lot of people definitely needed that. I didn't know that's what was going on. Now you may need to come out and come back in. Sister Love, come back, go, leave out and come back in. As far as the audio on my side, everything should be clear. I mean, people would have complained inside of the chat if something was wrong. But multiple times, you know what I mean? So that could be on your side, it could be iPhone. I mean, iPhone users. By the way, y'all know, just to jump ahead a little bit, really quickly, y'all just take a look at what Elon just did. Do y'all know he just signed a contract with Samsung?
Oh man.
Yeah, but that's
No.
not meaning that he about to come out with his own phones, but he did a contract with Samsung because he about to come out with his own network. They about to be tag teaming with his Starlight. Watch this, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Okay, Elon already, yes, y'all. Yep, the chat. Look at chat. Yes. This just happened. He just, Samsung locked it in with Starlink. Yep. With Starlink. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of made me say, uh-oh. That's a whole nother topic. I'm not trying to get into it. I'm gonna stay on this topic. We gonna get into that though, but I'm gonna stay on this topic so we can close this out really quick so we can move to the next one. And I see Darvid is in here. Darvid is in here as well. Hold on. Wait, I can't see who that is. I want to be right.
It's Lily.
Is Lily? How come I can't see it on this side? Oh, because I'm on the wrong screen. Yeah, here we go, knocker. Okay, Lily. See this,
Yeah,
how
can
you?
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Like Coppertone was saying, with the benefits and stuff, we got to start using this government against itself because they done kept they foot on our neck. We need to start figuring out how to use stuff with the housing. Okay, there's a lot of ways for our people to get in the housing. We ain't got to get in that 50-year market. Because the way BlackRock and all them other people buying up, them other companies buying up stuff, you ain't gonna be able to get a house any daggone way.
Right.
So, and the way they building these new builds too, they not even worth the 50 years. It probably ain't even gonna last that long. So
That's
what we
right.
gotta start doing,
They not even treating the wood the same.
They not doing nothing the same.
I saw the difference. They not even treating the wood the same. I'm talking about the wood, how they treat the wood in order for it to not
that's the
rot.
frame of the house.
Yep. I saw that.
They not. I know
it's
a lot of
now.
inspectors. These new builds that they putting up, they just slapping them together. So what we got to start doing though is we got to start, like Coppertone was saying, with the EBT and the food stamps. You got to start looking into programs, especially for you brothers that's married to sisters or whatever. They got a lot more programs for women, LLC business programs, startups. Now you may not be able to get money down for houses specifically if you're going into real estate, but there are 501c3 type funding that you can get if you own, I believe it's a C corp. I'm not sure what's under the volunteer, but you can still attach your LLC
and
under
receive benefits.
What I'm saying is they have a lot of programs, like you got Home Depot, you got there's another big company too that deal with building and new rehab projects. Y'all can apply for those, but you have to have like a volunteer type organization. You can apply for those.
501. I mean, yeah, 501c. Okay.
Yeah, you can receive funding for like either a new build or a rehab. And what y'all can do is you can, long as it's something that's going to help people like underprivileged people, battered women, the elderly, you can literally get housing and get funding for housing. Okay. Long as you're rehabbing it for like the community, building community, that will work real good for us. Because if we could do rehabs or do new builds and we could put our own people you know what I'm saying, or try our best to put our own people in those places, and we could still actually get funding for that, and we're not in debt for it. Pretty much the either the government or
play their game.
Yeah, either the government will give you the funding for, or a private company will give you the funding for it. Then you don't have to owe no debt on it, but you could still make money off of that too. They could still go through your LLC. But the actual build would be for the
community.
The actual money would be for the build or the rehab of the building, long as it's going to some kind of community program.
Okay, so that's how people get grants for certain things.
Yeah,
Is that
that's what
okay?
I
That's what I'm hearing.
grant. Yeah, like
Okay.
grants. You could get. That's how you could get grants for something like real estate, because you're not gonna have, oh, I got a real estate grant. You're not gonna find real estate grants like that. You have to go under like rehab projects, stuff like that. Also, with the credit system and all that stuff changing, we need to get on that too. We need to get
Yeah, I
on that
heard
too,
that the
figure
credit
out how
system
that
was
stuff
changing
works.
this month, by the way.
Yes, it's changing this month. We need to figure out how that work and beat their ass at their own game. Establish how we can establish ourselves with our credit, start getting our own buildings, start trying to rent our own people, and we can own and make money that way and house our own people. We need to start getting away from them, but using them at their own game. Cause they get mad at me in the comment section when I be commenting. I said, if we all woke up, the so-called black folks, if we just all woke up one day and say, you know what, we going over here, forget y'all, they'll fall apart, and they know that. They've been depending on our people since they inception here.
Yeah.
So, they want to play all these little silly games with the housing. They want to play all these silly games with the SNAP. We need to start using them to our own benefit. I already been saying people need to get see if they could, put their houses in some sort of irrevocable trust. Put their properties and their estates in irrevocable trust. If you have your life insurance policy, you can actually borrow against that if you want to acquire more buildings. It's all kind of ways you could do it, but you got to beat them at their own game because they playing too much.
I agree with that. Y'all life insurance y'all shouldn't be waiting to use that life insurance portion.
Exactly.
And when you die,
don't know that you can use that while you still alive.
You can use that while you're alive. Yeah. Go ahead.
As much property as possible.
Wait a minute, say that again. You breaking up. Say it one more time, that last part.
I said I'd have tried to get as much property as possible.
Right.
Because you can still use that, and I'd have put everything in an irrevocable trust.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. I'm putting out a book on this too, y'all. I am. A book is coming on this too, as far as the irrevocable trust part. For the love of Israel, I appreciate that donation. I can't pull up if you said anything and say that you left a message. I can't see it just yet. But I'll be able to read it right after we finish with this segment. I'll be able to pull that up, but I got two screens being held up. I can't see it. But soon I'm gonna be able to see it. But I appreciate that. Y'all say y'all love her accent. Yeah, she from the South. Where you from?
I'm from Chicago. I do not have an accent, y'all.
Oh, damn. Now that didn't sound like Chicago to me. I thought she was from the South. I swear, I thought she was about to say Memphis or something.
Now, my parents and grandparents from the South.
Got an accent.
Nah, you moving around, sister. That accent heavy. When you say Chicago.
Yes. Born and raised. I mean, I lived in DC for 13 years, but I'm from Chicago. Yes.
And it's the same. And how you get your act? How you act? Man, what?
Well, right, I was around my elders all the time. So I got all kind of old ways. I probably got my diction from them. But yeah, my parents and grandparents and stuff, they from the South.
Yeah, man, what? That sound like the South.
Chicago.
And I love
South
me some Chicago, and I'm damn near kind of fluent on that accent. They remind me of so much of DC. We got a lot in common. DC and Chicago got a lot in common. Y'all very similar. That's one thing I can say about Chicago. Y'all similar. Not just the damn violent rate. I mean, violence. I'm not talking about that. No,
Well,
that's not
I
what I'm
don't know.
talking
They
about. It's
kept
just
calling me a
similar in
Bama. I
ways.
got tired of that.
Say it again.
They kept calling me a Bama when I was living out there.
We call you a Bama if you got a different accent in DC
Don't
now.
laugh.
That's how we do, Slim. Like you a Bama. You coming over here talking that bullshit. Where you from? We automatically gonna call you out.
They be like, where your parents from? Alabama. I said, well, my mother's side is, but that's
And
not
keep in mind, when we say Bama, we ain't referring to Alabama. We saying Bama as in go ahead, Slim.
But you
like
know what he
what I'm
was trying
saying?
to say.
Yeah, I know you. I mean, you've been out there for 13 years, so no, you know. I'm doing that because people don't know when we say Bama, we referring to like something else. We not talking about Alabama. Cause they say
Well,
Bama in Alabama.
Put that Bama in there, but he didn't want me to get mad because I knew what it was. So he said, "What you from Alabama? Stop playing with me."
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just that's how they are, man. That's how we are. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. But man. So I appreciate that too, sister. Like that was some great information. I really do feel like people need to take care of ownership amongst their own family. People need to stop looking just to, get by. We need to look into ownership. If they could do it, we could do it.
Start getting ownership. Start if you got your especially if you had it for some years, you got your life insurance, you got a lot of money in it. Start using that. Start trying to build. If you don't want to deal with people on a regular basis, get you a management company. Because that's what I did. I get me a management company. Get you some real estate, get you residential real estate, get you commercial real estate. You got commercial real estate, you getting a check automatically in the mail. But you gotta beat these people at their own game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I had. Oh, and your taxes too. You get you an LLC, baby. I writes it all off. So
that's how it's supposed to be, though. That's how it's supposed to be.
I'm telling you. See, they don't want you to own a business. That's why they be sending y'all to schools. I already know.
Yep.
So
they be holding us up. That's on purpose, though.
You gotta get your LLCs, get your stuff, get you some property. Start owning y'all own stuff. Shoot, I was raised in an apartment building because my daddy refused, okay?
Oh, man. I don't blame him.
So, yep, but that's all I had to say. Love y'all in the 13%.
We appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. See, I hope y'all, man. And then, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad our people are thinking like that because that's how we got to think uniformly. I'm going to say it that way. In a uniform matter. We'll be able to come out of poverty quick. Beat them at their own game. We did it before. They copied us. A lot of these ideas came from our people. A lot of these ideas came from my people. And when I say ideas, it was already action. It was already in play. They were copying the script. You thought they taught themselves this? We talking about Europeans. They were coming over here. That's why they called that. And the whole time that place is called Eurasia. I told y'all that. They were telling on themselves the entire time. Some of y'all gonna say slaves, Slavs, Slavic nation. Yeah, but it was more than just them. You talking about one race of people. I'm talking about all of them that came over here. Every single one of them. We're looking for a better way of life. And the only way they were going to be able to make that happen in their reality is to adapt the way culture was when they got here. I had to copy the script. They wrote themselves into this thing, 1871. They wrote their own constitution. And I know some of y'all be turning y'all nose up when we be saying that. And then I showed you. When I put it on screen, it's over. It's up there, 1871. They really made themselves a corporation. They incorporated themselves and disenfranchised you and mushed you out the way. And the whole time, like the sister was just saying, like how I be saying too, we need to be incorporating ourselves. Incorporating ourselves. Move just like that. Enfranchise, look at it that way. Enfranchise. Make our franchises. Why not? We had it before. What's stopping us now? And the reason why I'm saying that now is because what we about to do is segue into that part right there, because unemployment is a factor for a lot of people, and y'all have no idea because they really not trying to bring that up. But the unemployment rate is up. The unemployment rate is up. It's not a game. And people not seeing that AI taking that over. And everybody's slicing up AI. Yeah, look, y'all, I can conveniently, you didn't see the overall agenda. And now you got, again, I'm going to say this again, Elon. Look into it, y'all. Working with the Japanese. Working with, whoever. You don't want to say Chinese, whoever. It doesn't matter. Samsung. They together. The government got OpenAI controlling ChatGPT. They been had Google. Google just recently told y'all that you got to be careful with your VPN now. It's not safe. Y'all know they recently got hacked, right? Did y'all know it was a cyber attack that happened on America? A cyber attack recently happened. I'm going to show you this, but hold on. Let me, where David at? Can we get David up here? Let me, because he may want to be touching on this topic. Let me hear which VPN. I'm gonna talk. Yeah, y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna know. No. We gonna talk about that. Now, everything that I just mentioned, we about to go over. But David, before we move on to that, let me get your take on that. Any of those three.
What was the three again? Can you like me?
It was the 2000, and I meant to mention this with everybody else as far as the $2,000 payment, but I'm pretty sure everybody gonna have that same answer to that. The $2,000 payment that's supposed to be happening next year. And it was the 50-year mortgage one, and then the SNAP benefits.
Yeah, I was about to say the 50. Yeah, start with the 50-year mortgage. That sounds like a trap. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a trap. And then I was about to say, I'm saying they can give me the 2,000. I'm not gonna lie, but I get what people are saying with the 2,000. It can come out with taxes because we're not supposed to be paying taxes anyway.
Absolutely.
Exactly. We're not supposed to be paying taxes anyway because the Indians weren't taxed at all, right? Weren't supposed to be taxed if they were free, exactly. And then what's the last part? What's the last thing?
The SNAP benefits.
SNAP benefit. It's a slippery slope with me because, like the government is made to protect us and benefit us, and that's what it's supposed to do. But, if they're allowing foreigners and stuff to have these SNAP benefits and get more than us, because I heard in like Chicago, right, folks is getting like, what, $3,400 a month in like benefits and stuff like that. And it's like cities like Chicago. So I was like, that's what I've seen before in the news reports and stuff like that. But yeah, the government's supposed to benefit us more than any foreigner,
That was how it was supposed to be. I mean, our people didn't step up to the plate. What do you, for us not to know that, what do you think the reason behind that is? In order for us not to know that we were supposed to be the ones that were receiving benefits from the government.
Right, yeah, you're like down to like this not SNAP, this housing benefit too. Like they don't want to give it up. Like why would you, like if you want to keep people from not knowing they're indigenous, why would you give them any type of like food benefits or any housing benefits? Because if you're under the HUD, Section 8, Section 3, that's for us. We're the only ones that got sent to projects. The projects are reservations.
Yep.
If you look deeper into the HUD in like Section 8, Section 3, that's public housing that's supposed to be for us. So why would they like, oh, why would we benefit you at all if we don't like you? Or we don't want you to know that you're indigenous. They've been keeping this this narrative like you're not indigenous, you're from Africa, and we don't owe you nothing, you know?
Because if we were from Africa, shouldn't we, as a group, be receiving the equal amount of benefits as these foreigners do who are from Africa, as an example? Not calling them out, but I'm just saying as an example.
Mm-hmm.
Because they receive the benefits, you know. See, and that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's not, our people are always being mistreated in every aspect of the system. And we haven't called this out. And it's been some things tonight that even I just learned about, that people speaking about from firsthand accounts, you know, like I can say to myself, that's horrible. I didn't know I know our people were being treated bad, but I didn't know it was that unfair, to the point where it was people out there that were not receiving cash benefits, and the government pays out $8 to $10 billion per month in SNAP benefits. That's a lot of money for our people not to have anything. And cash value, that's not cool at all. That has to change. That's something I didn't even know until tonight. But what you think about that before we close out on what you think about that part right there? That there's people out there that are not receiving cash benefits.
I don't know why I got kicked out of the stage, but yeah, I was like, dude, that's crazy. Like, we're not even like receiving the benefits. Like I said before, the government's supposed to protect and benefit us, like keep us like the citizens on tact, and like, you know, keep make sure the citizens are not citizens, but the indigenous people are taken care of. And we're not receiving that, man, because the government knows that we're indigenous and stuff like that. They know they can't deport us, none of that. So they know that we're from this land, and they're not benefiting us at all and giving it to everyone else. Like that's fickle. Like, and it goes down to, like, in the Constitution, or their plan was to, you know, transfer these benefits and this system to a foreign entity, you know, because I read this book about like how the Constitution was exposed by one of these lawyers and judge it. Well, he was a judge actually. He was talking about how like this government was supposed to be sold off to a foreign entity. So yeah,
and it was sold out to a foreign entity. 1871, they came to an agreement with the three heads. We got France. You're supposed to have the English, but they're the English. And then you got Spain. The same ones that they say they got their so-called independence from a long time ago. And I'm like, wait a minute, y'all just went into business with each other. That's all y'all did. And y'all going by the Puritan way of life is what they called it. I'm not going to go too far. I told myself I'm not going to go too far, but y'all could read in between the lines. These people out here are Protestants. Protestants. I'm trying to say it differently so it won't pop up in the algorithm. It's going to do it. They probably just sent y'all the commercial. I'm trying to say it wrong, but right at the same time. Man, these folk, man, they really gotta, man, Heater Iska. We talked about this before, and I'm gonna repeat it. Heater Iska is where they don't have to pay interest on borrowing from a bank. We go in to get a loan from a bank. They do too, but their loan turns into an investment because you can't charge them interest because of their universal law called Heater Iska. All right, I'm not going to say nothing else after that. I'm going to leave that alone, but that part right there is uneven. You starting off uneven. They're benefiting them only. And notice how the ones that they want to, I said not to go far, Dane, but the ones that they want to call, Semites are the only ones that can benefit from heater iska. HETERISKA. Again, I want to pronounce it incorrectly so it could jump differently in the algorithm. And I'm going to leave it like that. But I want y'all to look into that because what I just told y'all, what that is true. They don't have it there. Again, they go to a bank, any bank, doesn't matter. Anyone, pick them. They could walk up in there and get a loan. And that loan immediately turns into an investment. In other words, they can't be charged any interest. Free money. Okay. It's not on equal ground. But David, was there anything else you wanted to say? Brother, I'm about to move to the other topic about AI. We got to, because they got to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, I can move on to the AI topic, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I appreciate that. Stay near, because we about to get into that. I'm about to play these videos first. Come on, y'all ready? Let me play these videos really quickly. I'm gonna those of you that are inside of the 13%, y'all can still be in here, but if you can, go back to the YouTube so you can see the videos, because I can't play the videos for y'all in here. That'll be double streaming. I can do that, but I tried it. My computer hurt when that happened, so I can't stream it to y'all. Y'all gotta go back to YouTube because I gotta stream it on one place right now. It would be different if it was going to TikTok or something like that, because I could stream twice from one stream, but how can I explain that? I'm streaming twice. I can't explain it. I can't. It'll get too technical. In other words, let me try to make it simplified. I'm using OBS. OBS sends out the stream signal. But that stream signal can't be sent inside of the 13%. Inside of the 13% is coming directly from my desktop if I'm streaming to it. So I'll be streaming twice in that sense. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got it right. Don't be laughing at me. I'm trying to break it down for them. Anyway, I tried my best. So I'm going to be mute on the 13%, y'all. Hold up. I'm about to play these videos real quick. All right. So the first video I wanted to get into on the AI topic. Let me give y'all the cyber one real quick. The cyber attack.
Things are happening quickly in the Caribbean. The Secretary of War named the military operation down there Southern Spear, and President Trump has reportedly been briefed twice this week on options to strike inside Venezuela.
I sort of have made up my mind. I mean, I can't tell you what it would be, but I sort of made up my mind.
Our next guest, Senator Bill Hagerty of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. Senator Hagerty, how much longer are we going to have 15?
Don't get it twisted. They are going to get into that as far as the cyber attack, but this is how they warm it up. Keep in mind, we playing Fox News. They warm you up into that conversation. They're not trying to make that breaking news that a cyber attack happened.
1,000 soldiers and sailors off the coast of Venezuela before something happens.
Well, I think what's going to happen is we're going to see the flow of drugs coming into this country dramatically reduced. I think President Trump is sending an incredibly important message. We've got 15,000 troops there. The USS Gerald Ford just moved into range there. That's an aircraft carrier and the destroyers with it. That's an impressive strike group. I think we're going to demonstrate we're not going to allow these drug cartels to move across our southern border. We've done everything we can to stop the human trafficking, the drug trafficking that's coming across land. Listen, they are killing 3,000 youth in my home state every year of drug overdose. The largest killer of young people in America between the ages of 18 and 45, drug overdose, 100,000 young people every year in America are dying from drug overdoses. President Trump is taking this very seriously. He's designated these narco-terrorists. He's going after them, and I think they need to get the message. And the amount of pressure that he's putting on the region right now, again, they're all in international waters. Let me be clear. They're in international waters. They're not operating in inside of any country's boundaries. But what they're doing is demonstrating our resolve, strong resolve, to stop the flow of drugs into this country, to stop the murder of young people here in America.
And like you were just talking about, on paper, this Southern Spear is all about drugs, but the focus is not on other places right now with big drug problems like Colombia and Mexico. It's just Venezuela. Why is that?
Well, I think what we're doing is demonstrating, again, resolve with a country that is operating way beyond any bounds of normality. Maduro is a thug. Maduro is essentially a terrorist. He's emptied his jails into America. You think about Trinidad Agra operating in my state and across this nation. President Trump is sending a very strong message to this nation to stop it, to put it, to put this back in the box and quit preying on America.
A different subject, a terrible first for the world this week. A Chinese-backed AI tool hacked about 30 places, including some financial institutions, without help from humans. So what is to stop these AI tools from?
Financial institutions are banks. So banks, look, listen to how that was worded. And financial institutions were hacked. They're not trying to tell you that was banks that was hacked, y'all. Are y'all listening? I know it's late, but come on, I need y'all to be up now. Pay attention to what's going on. This is what they reporting
Wiping out the 401ks or the bank accounts of everybody watching.
What? Why is this not news? What? Okay, let me. No. One more time.
America.
Why is that news?
A different subject. A terrible first for the world this week. A Chinese-backed AI tool hacked about 30 places, including some financial institutions, without help from humans. So what is to stop these AI tools from wiping out the 401ks or the bank accounts of everybody watching?
Well, I think it's important to know that China used Anthropic, which is a U.S.-based tool. The only reason we know about this is because it's U.S.-based, and Anthropic disclosed the fact that its Claude model, its large language model, had been hacked and used for these nefarious purposes. Luckily, we do know about it. Anthropic is doing a number of things to address this, to stop it. I met this week with David Sachs, our AI czar in the White House. I met with a number of AI officials, the CEOs of AI companies in Silicon Valley this past week. This is something where we must lead. We must stay on the cutting edge of innovation. And from a regulatory standpoint, I want to make certain that in Congress, we're not doing anything to stop the ability of these cutting edge companies from operating here in America, putting us in a position to be way ahead of China, so this type of thing doesn't happen and we can stay ahead of the competition here.
Wait a minute. So you need more companies in Silicon Valley to stay ahead of the companies that create AI apps in America for Americans that the Chinese government has access to. You just shifted the blame to China for an app that you created here in America. Yeah, did y'all peep what just happened? In the very beginning, where he explained what app was utilized that these so-called Chinese hackers used was generated in America, was created in America. And you mean to tell me that you got to go towards the same people that created the app in order to stay ahead?
Okay. Years ago, we tried to get the Biden White House talking about these threats from AI, and everybody in the room literally laughed. Listen to this.
There's an expert from the Machine Intelligence Research Institute who says that if there is not an indefinite pause on AI development, this is a quote, literally everyone on Earth will die. Would you agree that does not sound good?
Your delivery, Peter, is quite something.
It sounds crazy, but is it?
All I can say is that there's a comprehensive process in place.
How about now, Senator Haggerty? Is this funny?
You know, I think what we're seeing is there really are serious threats. And the biggest threat of all, Peter, is if we step back and allow China to lead here, if we allow our adversaries to lead. Look, we understand what China's motives are. They floated a spy balloon over our country. They steal intellectual property on a regular basis. We need to make certain that leadership here in this field remains in America, that leadership in America is what everyone in the world is using, not Chinese models, but American models. Again, this is a critical national security issue, I think, as you...
But, okay. Okay, you notice how, yeah, the guy's a professional gaslighter. I agree. Because do you notice how, again, he's shifting the blame, but whole time he's also admitting that this is America's wrongdoing. But the way he's talking to you, he's talking as if it's not the Americas or the governments or the creators who are in America of these AI apps are not to blame. They're not at the cutting edge of technology. But wait a minute. So how far do you think you need to go if already it's fallen into the wrong hands? Because they're able to access it based off of something that you created. So how? Yeah, he fork tongue. Yeah, I agree with y'all. He talking in circles. Listen, and then they shifting the blame on China. Like, how can you blame China? They expose us a leak that y'all got, like a hiccup that y'all got. Y'all should be thanking China. Like, yeah, thanks, China. We didn't know that existed. Let's fix that up real quick. Man. All right, now, let's keep it moving with AI. Real quick.
If I reach for my hip, just know the heat gon' burst. Bullets rip through your white tee like you don't need no shirt. Forget my cane, I jump, my knees don't hurt. How you letting granny chew you and my teeth don't work?
AI getting out of hand, bruh. All right, but let me keep going. AI getting out of hand. AI need to be stopped.
Well, a big problem is that we are seeing kids graduate with 6 figures in debt and not having a job to show for it. My main friend group graduated with great degrees from great schools. It's been 1.5 years since graduation. Not one of them has a job, not one.
That is former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley's son talking about how hard it is for new college grads to find work. I'm hearing it from friends too. And data shows the unemployment rate amongst adults age.
Look at the unemployment rate. Look at that. That's a problem. And shout out to King Kens for the Cash App. I appreciate that. And brother Derek Coleman, thank you for the Cash App as well. We're gonna be talking here shortly. Elder. All right, come on. Yeah, I believe so. I'm glad y'all said, look, I believe it's higher than that too.
20 to 24 is over 9%. That's the highest of any age group. Is AI to blame for sidelining Gen Z workers? All right, we're going to talk to a Gen Z panelist, Isabel Brown. She's host of the Isabel Brown Show. And I hope that we have Xavier DeRosso, he told me. He's host of Respectfully Xavier, which is a beautiful name for a podcast. Great to have you here. I am worried about this. And one of the reasons we're doing this segment is that I think about it all the time. I read all the articles. I listen to all the podcasts. And on any day, Isabel, I could listen to something that says everything's going to be fine for young workers. AI is going to be productive. You're going to have more jobs. And then later in the day, I can listen to something else that says, this is a huge problem. There are no entry-level jobs for people who are just graduating from high school or college. How do you see it in your friend group?
It's a totally reasonable fear, Dana, and I think it's been a tough week for Gen Z in the news in general when it comes to our financial stability. and secure futures in our country. We know that AI is taking over a shocking number of entry-level jobs for those of us just graduating from college. We've been so excited to have a successful career, knowing that we've invested in our education, and then we're surprised to know that technology has replaced those jobs. But also, as I know Fox has been covering extensively over the past few days, 80% of H-1B visas are also being given for entry-level jobs in the job market across our country. So it almost feels like the system is being rigged against young people for, as we get set out the gate, our financial futures. And it starts begging the question, is AI being used to benefit the human person, which any tool can be used to advance human flourishing, or is it being used to degrade the dignity of the human person? And in this regard, I think we have to start asking some serious questions about safeguards related to this technology and how we can use it to help, not to hurt Gen Z and every generation there.
I mean, it's too late now. They were supposed to generate safeguards as AI was being utilized back in the past. AI is too far gone now. And multiple people gave warning to that question. Basically, how far can AI go? It's too late now. AI is too far gone. It's here to stay. Unfortunately, it's here to stay. But the problem is that there should be limits, and it's going to be hard for them to limit AI when they are already using AI to write scripts, to hack, like y'all just heard it, to hack banking institutions, to anything that is controlled by a computer. They can hack into it. And AI is going to tell them how. It's gone too far. It's too late, unfortunately. But, and then people, of course, we didn't already say people are losing their jobs over this. Yeah, AI artists, yeah, charting billboards. Yeah, we going to talk about that, Chrissy. I'm actually glad you brought that up. We're about to talk about that.
Xavier, this is a headline from the Wall Street Journal saying that these AI power users are impressing bosses and leaving coworkers in the dust. America's bosses are getting blunt about the reality that AI leads to job cuts. The standard warning goes something like this: if a bot doesn't replace you, a human who makes better use of AI will. What do you hear? What do you feel out there in the real world?
You know, it's definitely true and realistic to have some concern about AI, especially when it comes to young people getting jobs. But the reality is that AI is not going anywhere, so we need to step up to the challenge. And the reality also about AI is that Gen Z is growing up with AI, so we need to be growing with AI. We need to be using it to be more efficient and to become smarter rather than becoming more entitled and allowing AI to make us lazy. The harsh part about it is that we have a credential inflation right now. We have way too many people. We all make fun of the gender studies degrees, but we also have enough people getting communications degrees. We need to have more people in STEM, we need more people in trades, and we need more people that are becoming innovators. We saw President Trump sit down with Laura Ingraham recently and said that, essentially defended the H-1B visa, saying that we don't have the talent here. Well, considering that America has over 71 million collegiate graduates, why do we not have the talent here? Why do we have so many people going and getting degrees that are doing nothing for their career? They're doing nothing for our economy. It's not pushing our country forward.
Hold on. Now, I'm not going to lie. He got a point. That's a big deal. And all of those people are going to colleges and with high degrees, graduate, and they're not going into the field where they need to go into. Because I'm talking about people that work for these AI companies are definitely not from here. And we're not using them. They're not becoming innovators. We're still using people that are not from here to stay on top of AI. Right. Again, I'm not trying to knock people's time that they put into these colleges, universities in order to receive that paper. That paper don't make you smart. It's not about what that paper state. And you know, they're not even respecting your credentials. That's why he said the credentials was inflated. Don't nobody care about it no more. The way it's going, and you allowing AI to learn the job that you want to get. That's why our people never thought AI would go this quickly, and they're not looking into that technology side to stay on top of it. Our people are not interested in tech like how them foreigners are, in my opinion. Am I wrong?
We need to prioritize our institutions actually putting out degrees that are going to save our country and put people in the workforce.
You both made such great points. And Isabel, I wonder about, one of my big concerns is K through 12 education. We do these studies, we can put it up on the screen and everybody says, oh my gosh, no one can read or write. And then we expect them to be able to compete in the job market. I'm going to stay on this topic and just give you a chance to talk about anything that Xavier said, but also if you see anybody on the political front or in the business world that is paving a way and encouraging young people in the right way.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me.
Okay. I didn't know it was going to get cut off like that. All right, and let me go into the other part. Now, this is dealing with the music, and they still not coming at the AI.
So this has been on my mind all week. The music industry is grappling with a new problem. AI-generated songs, and one of them...
Grappling with the new problem. How is this a new problem, and it's been happening? People have been creating AI songs for a minute. Not only in country music, all music. But it be Google. Google got the main app that make this stuff. That app like that too. I didn't already use it myself. That app can make whatever type of music you wanted to make based off of the prompt. The app is crazy. And look, I'm telling y'all, that app is crazy. That app right there that Google got crazy when it comes to generating music. And that's what they doing. They using that one. And they hitting the charts. But they be, they got a copy from, AI's copying off of songs that they heard already. They're copying off of real songs, authentic songs that sound like songs that are already out there. And that's a problem because it can sound closely related to any artist. I see that DDG, for example, got on top of that. Somebody used an AI version of his song. He heard it and he immediately put it out there as his own song. So if anybody play that, he getting the credit for it. So, I mean, like how the guy was just saying that people need to adapt. At least you're not losing money when people play that version. But they should know that that's an AI version. But at least you are receiving payment from that. But not everybody hip to that just yet.
It's topping Billboard's country digital downloads chart. It's called Walk My Walk, and it's generated by AI. Listen here.
You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm on.
I ain't about to be getting hit with that. we gonna skip the music part. I'm gonna come up a tad bit. But just know that they playing it and here go the artists.
A lot of people must, and Chris Jansen is a country music singer-songwriter here with one of the best songs I love. Martha and I were just saying when Buy Me a Boat is played, it gets in my head for a week and I can't get it out. I don't know if AI could do that, but Chris, are people in your business having a heightened concern about this situation?
Yeah, 100%. They absolutely are. And thanks for having me on, Dana. I really appreciate it. This is a problem. It's a real problem. About a year ago, Luke Bryan and I spoke out with Governor Bill Lee in our state. Great governor, great guy. And we stood up against AI in front of a public square in Nashville on Lower Broadway. And that was just kind of the beginning of my advocacy for this. I will tell you, with the RIAA, we have done a lot of advocacy together. This is literally the way I look at it as a songwriter who has written over 15 million in sales of excess in songs and had all these hits as an artist and all these things, this great success, this is straight up theft. It's what it is. It's lying, it's cheating, and it's stealing off the tables of hardworking blue collar men and women who have made a living chasing their dreams, pouring out their hearts and writing real stories. Now, is Buy Me a Boat a real heartfelt song? Probably not. A lot of people laugh and they think it's awesome, but it was a huge hit. And so it's from the heart. I can tell you it was original. I'm an original guy and there are so many more like me of like-mindedness. We have to put a stop to this. I'm calling on all politicians.
Wow. Chuck Norris dropping knowledge. Y'all say, Chad, stop. But he going in though. He going
Politicians,
in.
not on a state level, but on a national level, especially the president, President Trump. You need to be taking a serious look at this. This is a big issue. We got a lot of global issues. But if you're talking about taking something that has substance and totally squashing it with some fake, it's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it. You don't even know what to believe in the world anymore. I mean, even when you watch a video, is it real? Is it not? I mean, AI can generate a picture of me that almost looks like me from a distance. So it's a pretty scary time we're living in. You know, if you think even back biblically, not to get too much into that, but it is the truth. I mean, deceitfulness, lying, cheating, stealing, all the things, man. Right will be wrong, wrong will be right. We're standing on the right side of things here. We're just putting up the good fight, but we need to get lawmakers engaged with this. This is not a joke. If you see this, I mean, this is squashing people who have worked and put every penny of their life savings into their job, every bit of heart and soul into their job. They're raising kids. They're trying to pay bills. I mean, believe me, this is an awesome life that some of us get to live, okay? But for a lot of them out there, it's not. And believe me, I've been through those trenches. I know what it's like to be coming up the ladder and falling short. So this is not helping in any way, shape, or form. So I'm calling on the president, all the lawmakers, anybody, pay attention, please.
Are your publishing deals or your agents, are they trying to help protect you in this? Or is there a way that they think that they'll make money in the future?
I wouldn't say publishing. He has his own publishing unless he sold it. But are you referring to the record companies? Like, what you mean? He said the RIAA.
Through companies either that are providing the AI or playing the AI and making it possible.
That's a good question. I can't answer on that, to be respectably honest. I don't know because I haven't talked to the publisher or the agent. Actually, I've talked to both of them in the last 2 days, but not about this subject. And I haven't listened to this song, and let me tell you why I haven't listened to it. Because every time, folks, that you listen to some piece of crap like this, you're giving it a stream, you're giving it a download, you're giving it a listen, you're giving it a play, and you're making it even more wildly popular than it already is. So please stop giving it the ratings. If you want fake AI to stop, you have to stop buying into it. I know to some people it might go, man, that's kind of cool. That's kind of innovative. And in a way it is. And kudos to whoever sat behind.
I mean, I'm just saying, all you got to do is just put your name on it. Like, but just note that it's going to be labeled AI. Just let the folks know that it's AI. Somebody's trying to AI your song, but you own the rights to it. Literally put your name on it.
The computer and made it. I guess you have to really think outside the box to do something like that. But listen.
Again, I seen DDG do it. And that was smart of DDG. I seen him. Somebody made a AI version of one of his songs where it sounded like it was an artist that was done in the 60s or something like that. And he got on top of that immediately and put his name on that. So anytime that plays, he gets paid.
This country... Country music
especially
is the lifeblood.
Until you wait for the government to add a law somewhere. I do agree, though, it needs to
of this
stop.
Country. Rock and roll is the lifeblood of this country. Rhythm and blues is the lifeblood of this country. Bluegrass. Music is the lifeblood of this country. Music.
Yeah, I mean, that came from our people, of course. Rhythm and blues, rock music, country music. Okay? Blues, the Delta blues. We know who the sinners are. We know everybody copycat it.
It is not made authentically without a human being, a soul, a word, a tone on a guitar or an instrument. It's a really important thing. I encourage people to really get seriously in tune with this.
Yes.
And let's put a stop to it. The people, we have power. And there's a classic saying that says power to the people. The people have the power to change the narrative. We could do this without politicians. We could do this without laws. The people have the power. If they stop listening to it and quit buying into it and just be real, be authentic. And I'll tell you what, go stream the Chris Janson album, Wild Horses. You may,
yeah,
you may hear something like that.
We have the picture of the cover. This is the latest album, Wild Horses. I'm going to take a listen and see what song is going to get into my head and won't stop.
Thank you.
And I hope I get to see you out on the road. And thank
All right. So they promoting Cuzzo. All right. So that was an advertisement for him. Hey, look, if we get you to talk about AI, we'll promote your music right now, okay? But we want to talk about the issue dealing with AI. Do you agree to that? You get free promo on Fox News. All right, cool. I'll do it. And they pop up there. All right, here go Google issuing a warning about them
Carly, using an
VPNs.
app to book your next dinner? Well, you may just want to call them instead. A new report claims that OpenTable is spying on its users and, quote, compiling personal information on guests to share with restaurants, from wine
I'm
preferences.
not gonna lie. I never heard of this app before. OpenTable. Have y'all heard of this app? You get to book your I never used them. I haven't heard of it. But they apparently this is popular. People use it. Have y'all used this app? Y'all probably scared to say that you used it. My bad. You said Edward Snowden warned us. I agree about the spying part of things. What is it? All right, here we go.
To whether they cancel a same-day reservation. Report goes on to say that this allows eateries to save preferred seating or cancel your reservation altogether. Former White House Chief Information Officer Teresa Payton joins me now. Teresa, great to see you here in person. Does this concern you, or is the privacy cost here of, hey, I like Chardonnay, worth the convenience of going to your phone and making a resi?
I think that's an individual decision, but the key is read the privacy policies of the apps you're using. So if you like the convenience
We've been saying
of OpenTable, just understand that they might be sharing things about you. It may or may not be anonymized, and you have to decide if the risk versus reward trade-off is worth it for you.
Here's what OpenTable says, the privacy policy that Teresa just mentioned. Quote, we share your information with restaurants and their affiliates to provide the services and for the restaurant or restaurant group's own purposes, which may include marketing or advertising purposes. But at this point, Teresa, shouldn't we all just assume that if we're getting something for free, there is a cost of our privacy or our data in return?
Yeah, whenever you use a free product, you have to ask yourself, how do they make money? And that's because you are actually the product. So you're.
Stop. Stop. Let me let that part sink in. Did everybody hear that? Do I need to go back? Let me go back. They probably threw in a commercial right there. Let me go
marketing
back.
or advertising purposes. But at this point, Teresa, shouldn't we all just assume that if we're getting something for free, there is a cost of our privacy or our data in return?
Yeah, whenever you use a free product, you have to ask yourself, how do they make money? And that's because you are actually the product. So you're.
Stop. Say it one more time, bruh. Don't fall for that Friday stuff too. The Tech Friday. Don't fall for that, y'all. What they call it? Oh man, they called it what they call it? Black Friday. Don't fall for Black Friday.
Your preferences, your dining styles.
Please
do you
don't.
eat lunch out more than dinner? What do you typically spend? Those are all things that create data elements that can be sold. Hence, you are the actual product.
The OpenTable one doesn't really bother me that much. This next one really concerns me and should concern a lot of people. Google issuing an urgent warning to millions of VPN users about a serious security threat, which includes bad actors impersonating well-known VPN brands.
Wow. VPNs impersonating well-known VPN brands, but they want to stay up on AI technology. Come on, bro. You know this is the
To
government's
target
doing.
vulnerable users. Now, if you accidentally install a fake VPN, Google's vice president of trust and safety says, quote, once installed, these applications serve as a vehicle to deliver dangerous malware payloads, including info stealers, remote access Trojans, and banking Trojans that exfiltrate sensitive data such as browsing history.
So that also means that when they were saying the cyber attack happened recently by Chinese using, that's why they were pointing out, Silicon Valley AI app creators like Google. Look at how they did that, y'all. And then Google came out with a warning to VPN users about a security threat. Look at that, y'all. Put that together. Now we know who's to blame. Millions of people's information got stolen because of something Google created. I'm just saying. You can put that together because they not going to put it together. They technically are not going to tell you, but you got to read in between the lines of how they report in the news. Because we played that earlier, is what I'm referring to, just in case you don't know what I'm referring to. We played that earlier.
Explain how they're doing this.
Yeah, so first of all, kudos to Google on this, because this isn't the first time something like this has happened where free VPNs or VPN imposter products are out there and consumers don't know and they download it trying to be safer and more secure. So it's good that Google is sort of sounding the alarm on this. This won't be the last time this happens. Here's what people need to know. When you're looking at downloading a VPN,
it won't be the last time it happens.
and you need to do your homework on the origin story of the VPN. What country is it headquartered in? That's usually a red flag. But you may not.
No. That doesn't matter when it was AI apps that were created in America that foreigners were able to access. So that part doesn't
want
matter.
to use it if it's not headquartered in a country that protects privacy, like the United States and other countries like that. The second thing is you only want.
That's cap. They just got cyber attacked. That's cap. United States is not protecting that. So that's BS she just stated.
Want to download it from legitimate sources. So if you're using something that says I'm Proton VPN or I'm Brave VPN, which happen to be my two favorites, you actually want to go to their website and follow the directions on how to download it.
I agree with Proton. I like Proton.
Don't download from links that you see in social media or ads that are presented to you on social media, which is how I think some of these customers have gotten compromised.
And to be clear, I'm not trying to make a silly joke here. A lot of these quote unquote ads are like pretty ladies that people click on and are like, what could be the harm in clicking on a VPN from a pretty lady app or ad? And this is the consequence.
Yeah, this is how they trick people. You know, that's the thing about cyber criminal.
Hold up. And that could be the ones, I'm not going to lie, I didn't see them Jones too, but they weren't promoting, they weren't promoting VPNs. They didn't put them out there for video games. They didn't put them out there for Trump is going to be giving stimulus checks and blah, 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 blah. They doing a whole bunch of stuff with a lot of AI ladies. I'm sure y'all done seen that though. They doing a lot of AI stuff, like trying to get you to buy into whatever the product is. That's why I just keep it moving. Like it done got worse now. Y'all done seen it. It's on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's on TikTok. All they doing is using AI people now. You know, and then they really, for the guys, us guys can attest to that, they really pushing these AI girls on us hard, ain't they? By the time they figure by the time y'all get used to seeing that, they gonna start having them little robots to look like them AI girls inside of the store, and you could buy them for like 30 to 50 grand. They already separating the family. They like, well, look, you ain't got to deal with the bullshit that the real women give you. Now you could go get your woman inside of the store for 30, 50 grand and she gonna do everything for you. She gonna be able to cook for you, take the kids to school for you, wash your clothes for you. She'll even clean out the garage when you out there working on your car, on your day off, drinking a beer. You chilling. So look, bed made up, food, dinner on the table. Watch, that's what they doing. And look, I'm just mad that I just seen the first move that Elon went with Samsung. I'm surprised at Samsung, but at the same time, I'm not. Because look at them, they power players. They power players. And they know what's coming. Speaking to Elon, I wonder if this video is going to play. His father was stating that white people are becoming a minority. Hold on, let me see.
Big concern at the moment, and why I think South Africa is a big talking point in the US right now, is America in the next 20 years will become, for the first time in its history, a minority white country.
Well, that will be a very, very bad thing to happen.
This is Elon's
you
father.
Want to see the US go down? Why?
Do you want to see the US go down? Why? So if the whites become a minority, listen, y'all, if the whites become a minority within the next 20 years, Keep in mind, Joe Biden said the same thing, by the way. Y'all remember me playing that over and over and over. Where Joe Biden was telling a group of our people, needy people, on a panel that the whites are going to become a minority. Y'all remember that? And I believe the date that he gave was like 2046, or he could have said 2036, something like that. I can't remember. He even gave a date, remember? Okay. Yes, they're the majority right now. Yes, they're the majority right now. Minority, correction. They're the minority right now. They are the minority right now. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you still don't know the 2020 results from the U.S. Census. The 2020 census asked for foreigners to enlist more or state more information than previous census. They actually had to get down to the tribe that their family came from. That information had to be put on the census. Those results were not public. And I was daring people to ask things like ChatGPT these questions to see what type of information that they're going to be able to pull from that, you know, on the surface level of the internet. Okay. But in order for you to utilize ChatGPT to your advantage, you're actually going to have to talk to it the way you want it to talk to you. You're going to have to talk to it the way you want it to talk to you. So you have to stop giving it a direction to make it easier. Stop asking one question. Get detailed. Listen to me. Get detailed in your prompt. You're providing them a prompt. You're writing a code. If you want that app to work in your favor, look into the 2020 census. And I mean, don't just go off of the first 10 things that it gives you. Yes, it's all about that prompt. I done seen it do some things. It's not trying to make things hot, but it is a little better now. Like, I don't know if y'all on 5.3, whatever one y'all on. If you staying up to date of what they doing with ChatGPT, you can tell that they are letting it go now. You could tell, depending on what type of prompts you create, you'll understand what I'm referring to. But yeah, what I've said is use it to your advantage. And I told you this is the reason why you can't trust ChatGPT in a sense, because you don't know how to use it. Same thing with Google. I told you about that with Google, because people are utilizing it wrong. No, Gemini is Google, by the way. A lot of these apps are Google. I told you ChatGPT was Google. We know it as OpenAI, but it's the same thing. I'm telling you, exact same algorithm. Ask Google the same question, the same answer is going to pop up. It's the same algorithm. I'm trying to tell you, try with Gemini too. Watch. They are all on the same transcript. Right. Yeah, and they're going to say that they're AI. Of course they are. It's the algorithm. Okay? Watch it. But yeah, they've been a minority. The reason why we stated that. Let me say this again.
At the moment, and why I think South Africa is a big talking point in the US right now, is America
and again, this is Elon Musk's father.
The next 20 years will become, for the first time in its history, a minority white country.
Well, that will be a very, very bad thing to happen. You want to see the US go down? Why? Oh, you don't like cars and electric cars, and you don't like technology, or what is it? Do you want to go back to the jungle, or?
If the US becomes a minority white country.
Yes.
So there's Latinas, there's blacks, there's people from all different races make up the majority, and then, you know, it could be 48% white people. Do you really think the
Ooh, they admitting it right in front of people's faces.
US is doomed if it goes under?
Yes, it goes under then.
Seriously?
Yes, of course. You see, if you take South Africa, we have a small white population that projects European culture, or what we learned from Europe.
And oppressed millions of black people.
No.
For decades.
How do you oppress?
What you mean, no?
Yeah, we gave them work. We fed them. They grew.
Right, I beg your pardon. Right. What? He called it a jungle, right? Called it a jungle. They scared, y'all. The inevitable is about to happen. It's already happening. That's why they're not trying to promote it to you, to let you know who the minority is right now. It's already happening. They scared. Man, where do people literally just say, forget this currency, let's create our own, and we create our own overnight? Now, I know some of y'all gonna be like, dang, that's impossible. But shit, didn't they do it? They created a currency overnight. And everybody said, all right, that's the currency we rocking with? Think about it. The dollar bill, the promissory note, the greenback, the cent, the pennies, the nickels, the dimes. Notice they just got rid of the pennies, y'all, by the way. They just got rid of the pennies. I don't know if y'all know that. They just got rid of the pennies. No more pennies, y'all. That's it. They're not making them no more. So, right. Now listen. I'm just saying, we do away with what they want it to be, you know, as far as our currency, whatever they want it to be. That could be for them. But for us, it could be something different. We got to do that. We got to start talking like that. We got to put that in motion, y'all. We got to do for ourselves because their system is crashing and burning. We should not be dependent on their system. Their system is already set, is already designed for you to fail. So why would you fall with them? Stop it. We need to do our own. You see how important this is. They know their regime is dying. They know it. It's over with. Whether if you want to go biblical or not, you know what I'm talking about. The times are now. It's happening now. I'm talking about now. It's changing.
Projects European culture, or what we learned from Europe.
And oppressed.
No, we're not doing no European culture stuff. This is America.
The majority, and then, you know, it could be 48% white people. Do you really think the US is doomed if it goes under?
Yes, it goes under there.
Seriously?
Yes, of course. You see, if you take South Africa, we have a small white population that projects European culture, or what we learned from Europe.
And oppressed millions of black people.
No.
For decades.
How do you oppress? We gave them work. We fed them. They grew from a tiny little group into a massive group. That's not oppression. That's...
you know that's unbelievable. They grew from a tiny little group to a massive group. How? How? We outpopulate y'all. Look, they trying to make it seem like it's a bad thing when it's actually a good thing. Their particular race is a dying breed and has been for years. This is the reason why they manipulate the numbers and tell you that it's predominantly white because they're slapping the label white on certain people that come over here. I keep telling y'all that because it's not about white or black. It has nothing to do with your skin complexion. At that point, it does not. Because they slapping white on people who are the same skin complexion as us. Just so their numbers could be inflated. They have been the minority. And once our people start seeing this and start seeing it for what it is, we can make changes. The right ones.
Feeding them. Do you understand? You only grow big if you get fed. You only start at 800 and become 50 million if you get fed. We fed them, for crying out loud. You know, enough with this nonsense.
But so you understand, because the black population was so oppressed under apartheid.
Well, we never saw this oppression you're talking about.
You never saw it.
No, I never saw it.
Yeah, because you're white.
Right, because they're white, because you came from a different landmass. Apartheid was about them taking back their rights. Technically, at that time, the real South Africaners, or South Africans rather, let me call them correctly, because they were the Afrikaners. These foreigners right here are Afrikaners. He's speaking Afrikaans, and like he just so happened to be speaking English. His native tongue is Afrikaans, which is Dutch. We know that. We know your history. Y'all been lying. Y'all Dutch people, basically part German, coming from that area and then coming to South America and adapting their culture. Apartheid was telling y'all, all right, that's it. Y'all taking our lands. We want it back. And they got it back. And that's why they're in control of their government still. I talked about that. And I put those videos out. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a guy that looks similar to this guy right here that was airing it out, asking for the government's help because the white people were being mistreated by the original South Africans coming over there and taking it back over. But yeah, that same thing that's happening in Africa is happening here. And people got to know that. The paradigm is shifting. Y'all got to be prepared for what's about to happen. So let me go back to, wait, am I missing? No, I'm not. I'm good. All right, matter of fact, you know what? I could open up the panel again so I could go before I go into the next topic, because what time is it now? We've been doing this almost 4 hours. Let me go ahead and open up the panel again. Y'all gonna talk about this? I'm about to open up the panel again. Wait a minute. We should be good to go now, right? All right, Blue, you can hear me, right?
Yes.
Inside of 13? OCO Levon say I ain't even see you in here. How long you been in here?
For a minute.
How you?
Good.
All right, now, y'all. So look. We opening the panel now. So now, basically, we're on this topic of AI. So, how we gonna branch them out? Whatever part about what I just played. One of them was about the cyber attack. The other one was about them taking over the jobs, and they were stating how people, the younger generation, the Gen Z, are being affected by that. Because of AI taking over the jobs. We're going to talk about that. And let me see. I think I can even throw in there that portion right there where we were talking about Elon Musk's father right there. I'll even put that in there. Either part that you saw, let's talk about that. I'm going to open up who want to talk about that first? Oh, wait, damn, I ain't even see his name. Hold up. Naughty. Okay, Naughty. Yeah, that's Naughty. Yeah. What's up, Naughty?
OCO, Dane.
OCO, brother, how you?
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing wonderful, brother. What's your take on any part on this section right here where we talking about AI?
Well, the AI stuff, the AI getting crazy, man. I've been seeing all kinds with the AI.
Do you agree with it to a degree, or?
I think it's getting out of hand, man. It's already taking over jobs, and they already knew where all that was. going to lead to. It's making it easy on them corporations, basically.
Mm.
You know, they the only ones benefiting from it.
Now, what you think about Elon's father talking about how the whites in America are becoming the minority, and it would say America is doomed because of that. He said it would turn into a jungle again when the so-called blacks are the majority. What you think about that?
Given his point of view, that's what he feels like. See it not benefiting white America, I guess. In a sense, it's just, you know, we see what's happening too. Everybody see what's happening.
Do you think our people will be ready by that time to take the throne? Let's just say 10 years from now. Do you think our people will be ready? It seemed like we already moving in the right direction though.
Yeah, we already headed that way. You know, everything working together, basically. And you know, he see it falling apart because, you know, we starting to come together. Yeah.
That's the positive thing about it. Say it again.
Yeah. I was just gonna say everything working hand in hand. It's inevitable. Our people getting on the right frequency. You know, we getting back to the roots of things. You know, back to basic.
I really do think our people should be paying attention to technology and agriculture. I think we should be more involved in those. I do believe that we need to stay ahead, just for our people alone, stay ahead on the agriculture part and the technology part. Every aspect of it, especially now, with them becoming a minority, they're going to try to, you know, gather up and single people out by taking over large corporations that are involved in these particular areas where they could still be beneficiaries of the trade and commerce here. They will still want to be at the top of that, guys. And I feel as though we need to be at the top of that in order to have our own and really see our people grow without any penetration from any other foreign entity. Yeah, with them becoming a minority now, I mean, it's just time for us to just take the throne and say, all right, okay, this is ours. This is how we want things to go. Are y'all ready for that? Do y'all believe our people will be ready for that 10 years from now? And be honest. If you think our people will be ready for that, type 13 in the chat. And be honest. And also, you could start stating some things that we need to do in order for that to happen. I'll say that too. Y'all could come up here and start saying. As a matter of fact, let me start with you, Nadi. What you think about that? What you think our people need to do in order to accomplish that goal?
I had to go back to you know, what the first topic was earlier, talking about some of the benefits and some of the stuff, the government, the assistance, things like that. You know, we need to separate ourselves from that type of stuff first and foremost. I think a lot of the stuff we saw with the delay and the government being shut down, it's part of the scare tactics they use on our people. But, you know, they fail to realize, you know, a lot of us stepped away from looking at them for help, you know, so it's definitely gonna work in our favor if we step away from them and start, you know, pulling up our own bootstrap, so to speak, and stop using a boot, basically.
Right.
Put us in a stronger position to do for self, to maintain the future generations, basically.
I agree. Our people need to see that we have the advantage in certain areas even though they're trying to design it for other people to have an advantage based off of their control, what they have in, in play, the way they would like to have things. But keep in mind, if they did it for their own people, we could do it for our own people. It's not impossible. We just have to disassociate ourselves with their rules and regulations that they wrote for their people. Because that's what it is. They say they do that for we the people, but we're not on equal ground or equal footing. So that's how you could tell that there is a discrepancy. we're not equal in a lot of areas that the government has control over and has been foreseen for the past, I would say, let's just say 60 years. For the past 60 years. But, I mean, I appreciate that, Nadi. We gonna still stay on that topic. Let me get the next one, Blue, because we could. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk about this, but I'm gonna also include that portion, y'all, about what they're saying that the white people are becoming the minority by basically 10 years from now, maybe 15 years from now. So I want to include that into that AI portion because they're also stating how AI is taking over, okay? And a lot of people are not getting jobs because of that. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. So why not create our own? Ownership, here we go. And ownership need workers too. There's nothing wrong with that. We just need to enlist our own people. Oh, they ain't unemployed? Say no more. We just opened up a brand spanking new business and we need employees. We help our people out that way. We literally depend on each other. Yeah, absolutely. They have always been a minority. And wait a minute, who that? Kobe? Kobe. I believe you gotta unmute. You up here now. Wait, let me make sure I got you. Yeah, you on. All right. You there, Kobe? You got to unmute on your end. There you go. I think you just unmuted. I can't hear you though. Wait a minute. Let him drop him back down there so he can fix that. He or she, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to be funny. And let me do the next one.
Elder Chief Master, you're gonna have to accept.
Oh, you gotta accept it on your side. There you go. And then once you unmute, you should be good to go. Can you hear me, OCO? You gotta unmute. I can't hear you if you talking. You gotta unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Brother, you're killing them, man. You are bringing the house down. Everything that you spoke about tonight. I had a question before. I keep seeing this Gen Z stuff, and I'm looking at these percentages for unemployment. I'm 62 years old. What generation is my generation dead or something?
Yeah, that's how we know that. I know what you mean. We know the numbers are higher in that sense. I know what you're referring to.
Okay, because I'm like, wait a minute. But no, yes, this AI stuff has gotten out of hand. This stuff has been playing since the 60s. All the stuff that sister said about what's going on in these cities with food stamps, all that other kind of stuff, that was going on in the 60s. They were breaking down the family structure from way back then.
Wait a minute, Elder. He breaking up.
Stuff that it really broke broke down because that's where, the grandmothers.
Hold up. Hold up, Elder. You breaking up a lot. Like wherever you went to, is just it got bad service. You just went out when you were trying to have your conversation. He probably went out the serving area.
Really agree because
Now he
I'm
came back in.
fighting with my
Wait,
cousin.
Elder, wait a minute. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Look, you were saying a whole lot and we couldn't hear anything because wherever I don't know if you're driving or not, but you dropped out the serving area. We couldn't hear you. You were saying a lot, Elder. Like,
okay.
I'm talking about from the top, really, because we couldn't really hear anything, what you were saying.
Okay. A lot of stuff that has been going on since the 60s.
Right.
The elders back then, they were fading out, so they didn't have the amount of time to really get through the 70s and 80s babies about the true history of what really went on. And I'm up here 62 years old having arguments with my own family members saying that, don't you remember great grandma saying to us, don't forget you all are Blackfoot Indian. That's on one side of my family.
Mm.
And then I go down and do the indoctrination station thing with Southern University and find out that my father's side of the family, we straight up from down there, Choctaw. And I'm like, saying, but Medea came up here and all of a sudden just changed everything. It's like, wait a minute. Don't we got to remember where we came from, And so I'm arguing between these older folks because somehow or another they bit hook, line, and sinker, thinking that this government was gonna do stuff for us and all this other kind of stuff. I mean, I come from a serious family that was indoctrinated in agriculture, mechanical. Um, I'm a tailor myself, a seamer. Put together, knowing the materials and all that other kind of stuff. And like I say, I don't know if I shared this with you before, but I come out with brand spanking, you know, hats on the back with getting a degree and doing all this, that, and the other. And just what you were showing with this, that brother that was on the Fox News thing saying that you go to school, you get all the, you get this
You
diploma
get
and
your
all this other kind
credentials.
of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, but then there's no job for you.
Yep. Soon as you come out.
Now,
So you were saying that it's been
as soon
happening
as
since back then.
Oh yeah, because I'm gonna tell you my own story. I do all the stuff. I get all the things. I do all the requirements. I'm supposed to come home to Chicago to just get into the school system and start teaching. I have all this stuff going on. Do you know what this Board of Education said up here?
What's that?
She said, they said, oh, you're Miss Ramey's son. And I'm like, yeah. My mother was a principal at a school here. And they said to me, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, well, you're still going to have to start off as a substitute teacher. I'm like, what? What? Why? Well, if we put you on this track here, that would look like nepotism. I looked at them and was like, how do you think you got your job? Because of somebody you knew. You know, you didn't pay your dues to get up here. You know, especially the dudes that they were talking about at the time that I was coming in, and I was coming in in the late '80s. So I'm just saying is that I understand the frustration of these younglings to be upset with the system and everything, but it's only because they hadn't been taught like I was taught to see how deep this devilment goes, you know. And now, you know, because I've been following you for a long time and you have always been seriously on how you are identifying yourself and saying this, that, and the other.
Yes, sir.
And I'm telling you correctly how right you are on, and that's how I have had people argue me down because I showed them and presented them the information and the videos that you've been showing. They're like, nobody wants to hear that. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry you can't handle the truth. Excuse me. Don't ask me no more questions. I mean,
Now
these
they're
are
gonna once
people
they hear it again, like you gotta, and same thing with me. When they hear it again and keep hearing it, like, and that's basically all you talking about, they're gonna catch on sooner or later because this ain't about joining a cult or anything like that. They just gotta understand that they've been lied to. You know what I mean? Once they understand that they've been lied to and been shown that they've been lied to, yeah, that means we got something we got to do. This is something we should be caring about. We got things to change.
And I have and I have been restructuring that same thing in my argument to them. I'm like saying, you know why you don't want to face this music of this stuff that I'm giving to you is because you can't look yourself in the face and you cannot admit to yourself how badly you bit the bullet. How much you kept chomping on the bit. Now, again, you can't save nobody if you can't save yourself. You got to save yourself. And you have to save yourself through your mind first.
Yep.
Change the way you think and you'll change the way you live.
Yep.
I'm
Absolutely.
just trying to say, you know, and like I say, oh man, you irked my soul when you showed that fool out of New York going back over to Israel.
Yeah, not too far, Elder. Not too far. Not too far. Yeah, we can't. Yeah. Nah. You want it? You want it? You want it? Yeah, not too far. Cause they watching. They watching.
Yeah.
But you want it?
Because I know my own thing was I was with the nation too. I was with Benami and all them and all that other kind of stuff floating that stuff back over there. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You know, so I have deep roots and deep understandings about what's going on. I'm the ace boon coon of the family. I remember things that these people above me have forgotten about. And I keep trying to pull in everybody that gets on this chat with the 13%. They all got the right stories and everything, and it's like
Oh, it's
we are
like-minded
all
people
just,
in here, Elder. You in here?
That's what I'm
we
saying.
Good to go.
Right?
Look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like we have to be able to get these stories. I mean, just the coming together. It's so relieving. It's so positive and uplifting to me to know that there is a community of people who have the same like-mindedness and putting our efforts to make the change,
Right.
you know,
That's
and the
necessary.
change, we're already making the change, but it's now how do we flip it to our circle? You know, life is like wheels within wheels. We all have, you know,
We
thank
all
God
got a
for
part to do.
13%.
You right.
Right. We all got a part to do. And there are other people that can use my experiences to help them get their point across.
Right.
That's why I was saying how much, you know, how defeated I get when I present your material
And
to
certain people don't catch it.
other
It's
people. Right.
some of them not, but see, Elder, give them a chance. Give them a chance. You know, don't count them out. Give them a chance. You know, but again, everybody wakes up at different times. Just continue to be their alarm clock, because that's all I could do. I could just sound the alarm each and every chance I get.
Yeah.
You're doing the right thing, though.
Yep. And I'm still gonna push it forward. And I'm developing. I remember something that you said in one of the chats, one of the live streams, just a couple of weeks back. I'm developing an emblem that contains the Thunderbird, another Lakota Sioux type of emblem that embraces everything. And that one picture that you showed, there was a brother, it was a black and white picture, but his robe had a swastika that was set right, not like that Nazi thing.
Yeah. It's angled differently.
It was it's angled differently, and that's the way that it's
you have the
supposed to
emblem
be
going.
positioned.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm incorporating all that stuff in there, and I'm getting ready to submit it to the embroidery place that I go to make up these symbols and images. And I, you know, if I create it, I'm like, if if anybody wants to adopt it for their own, hey, I am not copywriting nothing. It's like, hey, here's a symbol that we can all relate to.
Well, I mean, if it's
Everybody
fire,
is
Elder,
involved.
we going into business. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Everything gonna be legit, especially if I'm involved. Everything gonna be legit. Send it to us. You know, send it to us when it's done. Like we can see what it look like, and you know, I'm pretty sure that thing gonna be fire. And you know, if it's something we gonna we'll purchase it.
Yeah, because that brother that was doing the headdresses, that was the talk that we were having.
Yeah,
and
he waiting right now to get up here. Yeah, he legit. And he a young brother. That's why we gonna make sure that he gonna be, you know, he gonna be right.
Right.
Because that's very good. He's very talented.
That you showed, I was like, damn, this boy is good.
Yeah, now he real good.
You know?
I agree.
I remember
he's so good that I'm not trying to say too much, but them foreigners trying they like, hey.
They trying to do it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Cause I might say I've been with the Mardi Gras Indians, you know, being at Southern for so many years. I remember embracing them and them embracing me.
Absolutely, that's family.
Right. All I had to do was say, well, you know, my grandmother's from Opelousas. They looked at me and was like, oh, you from here. I'm like, yeah, via the north, you know. And man, it was gravy ever since, you know.
Yeah, nah, they gonna treat you like family down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I just am praising you, brother. I'm praising everybody in the chat. Everybody. Blessed love, and let's bring this on home and knock out some more of these clowns to get out of our way and get us together. 'Cause
Absolutely,
we can only get
absolutely,
us
Elder.
together.
That's right. Only us. It's up to us. I really appreciate that. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Right, yeah. I appreciate y'all showing the elder love, you know. I appreciate that because he right and exact. And we got elders like that too. I don't want people to think that we ain't got no elders on the right mindset. Nah, yes, we do. It was just some of them. Keep in mind, he was battling with the other elders, not on the right mindset. He said they was even higher than him. Okay, because they got indoctrinated in the past and they want to stick to that indoctrination to keep it pushing. And he like, nah. Okay. So yeah, shout out to the elders out there, male and female, that be doing their thing. You understand what I'm saying? And speaking of which, we was just talking about that. You ain't gotta get in too far into it because we trying to keep everything, you know, in here, PG. But yeah, OCOPG, what's going on?
OCO.
Oh nah, don't come up in here sounding all tired. Wake up. Don't try to put me to sleep.
No. I'm just gonna ask those questions of the AI and the what's his name? What
Go ahead. I'm ready. I'm ready.
what's his name? Said I'm sorry. What did Elon Musk's father said? And yeah, so AI, I'm gonna say that that's gonna be really that's gonna be scary for what you just said. $5,000 just to buy a robotic girl. Just imagine if they made it into anime. Oh my god, the geeks and nerds will do to purchase their waifus on there.
Yeah.
That's number one. That's number one. And not to mention, I've been seeing on Instagram on how many times they show like they can actually imprint on your child on there. I'm like, no.
Yeah, they doing all of this. It's happening right now. It's like what people don't understand is that it's happening right now. It's not like it's happening later. And that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. They already doing that now. It's pushing in that direction right now. They purposely are trying to get you attached to these virtual women, and they doing it to the men, young and old. They doing it on purpose, like trying to get you. And then sooner or later, you're gonna start seeing it for sale where you could buy them. That ain't cool.
They're not even trying to hide them on YouTube anymore. You know how many times I've been seeing an ad saying, "Hey, you can get an AI girlfriend online." Playing on YouTube too.
And then it's on YouTube, and you know they got it through the ads, and it's not just AI girls. They just meaning like you could go get AI girls. They're using AI women to promote whatever product it is that they want to promote and sell to you. They doing that now as we speak. Now I'm not sure I would love to know women. Y'all could cheat this. Y'all could step up and say if y'all seeing AI men selling stuff to y'all. Y'all could say something. You know, I'm pretty sure they doing that to us. They got to be doing that to y'all.
Please.
They may even have some AI men in the store for y'all. What y'all think, ladies? Let me stop playing. But look, don't be surprised.
The AI man got 6 figures. Does the AI man got 6 figures, 6 abs, and 6? What is it? Is the last one 6 figures, 6 abs, 6? 6 inches. Let's be real. I'm gonna keep it though PG.
Yeah, nah, they probably will do something like that, but I don't know about that 6-figure part, but they could probably handle everything else.
Exactly. For real.
They probably can do that. I wouldn't put it past them. These sick freaks, they come out with everything.
You know what?
But yeah, man. But as far as the Elon Musk father part, let me hear your take on that.
My take on that is, well, like everyone in here knows, these white people are dying in a sporadic rate. And heck, I gotta say, the one groups of people though I am quite worried about are these Arabs. I'm concerned with them though. Oh, in our land though, because they just took over damn near Europe. Literally, all of Europe has them. Literally, Europe can't raise their flag. So I'm wondering what the future holds for us over here. I don't think we'll be ready in 10 years. Just like you said, it will take 10 years for us to stop saying we're black.
Mm-hmm.
because okay. Let me continue on with the Arab, but yeah, because they took over Europe by getting into politicians. And we just got done. Your New York just got done letting an Arab run now in there, and I
As their
think I
mayor?
forgot where. Yeah, as a mayor.
I heard they got a new mayor. I just never seen him.
Yeah, he's an Arab, just like over here
Okay.
in Dearborn. Just like over, well, I think there's one about to be in, a governor about to be in, Georgia. They're trying to run for governor in Georgia. So yeah, I think they're trying to put that power in to political first, and then try to put their Sharia law. Because I think I talked to you about that. They try to implement that in Texas, but Texas is banned Sharia law, so they're going to probably move out to somewhere else to implement it. But Sharia law has been a thing over here.
Hold on. What law? What? Say it again. Say the law. There's people gonna ask you to say it again.
Sharia law. They're trying to implement Sharia law. And for those of you who are women, it's the most terrifying thing for women than mainly a man. And I mean, you will have to wear that baguette or whatever the hell that thing is called. You will have to, oh, God forbid, laws will be implemented where you can't even like go outside in I don't know. I wouldn't say bikini, but you know, the way how our women dress and everything, none of that will be possible. And they're trying to implement that. Uh, they already saying that what might happen in New York, because now that mayor is there and how he's a communist, is now wanting to defund the police and allow strip whores to basically pay more. But yeah, the way how
Oh,
they're
you talking
being
about when
so-
they fully covered, like when they got those what is it, hijab or hijab? You talking about that?
Yeah, hijab. Yeah,
Hijab, jib. Okay.
They're gonna, forcing our women and everything. And if we don't apply with them as men, and then they're gonna tax us or turn us into slaves. Oh God, forgive. What's that? Dubai. They literally enslave women there. I just heard of a story over there that they have Nigerian women over there as maids, and they do unspeakable things to them. So what do you think they'll do to us once they get in power? Because this people, they're going at a vast majority rate because they're doing Sharia law inside their homes. They're getting multitude of women pregnant, while over here in America, people are not getting pregnant, or people are not having intimacy like that. It's not very not as popular over here. I just hope though there's more of us than they'll ever be, or we take over before they ever get their whatever agenda started,
And
because they will be a serious threat here.
What's crazy is that okay. What people may not understand, to his point, is that they will be considered Semites also. Okay, I'm not gonna go too far, but they consider themselves Semites. I just want that to be known. That's just the only point that I want to make right there. Let me just insert that to let y'all know. So, would I be surprised that they would try to get this particular law done where they're trying to cover up the women? Women in general? Because if they're trying to make that American law.
Yes. Yes. They do not pledge no allegiance to America. They even their own leaders over here say, hey, we don't pledge allegiance. They're even out in the forefront just telling how they feel. And their allies are white women and LGBTQ. Ooh.
Now, what's crazy is, didn't they say it was an Arab company that bought TikTok or partnered? Like they had a certain percentage, and the rest was the government, and it was an Arab company that took over the gaming industry or the gaming sports industry, and then it was a gaming company. I mean, correction, it was an Arab company that took over. It was something else.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like little by little. I see what you're saying. It do seem like little by little they're trying to have as much power as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me let you know.
But for them to make that American law, that's kind of, I'm not trying to say that may not happen, but that's kind of impossible for that to happen when we're not subscribed to their religious belief.
Okay, hold on. If we don't subscribe to religion, now, God forbid, I will never subscribe to it, but if it ever does, if they do get that power, if we do not subscribe to it, we will be taxed more on, and if that doesn't work, then we will be enslaved. You and I as men will be enslaved, or we can be killed as animals to them, like filthy animal, like they'd be killing Nigerians over there, or anyone who doesn't subscribe to their Quran or whatever the hell it is. And I'll be damned if I do. Don't take these foreigners as friends, people. They're not your friends, no matter what they say. They have their own agenda. Oh, and let you know, Dane, the guy, yeah, he was the Arab who told me he wanted to buy. Yeah, no, he straight up lied. He didn't. He said he don't want it. It basically wasting my damn time.
Wait, and he was an Arab.
Yeah, he was an Iranian, or whatever the hell he was.
Yeah, see, they trying to insert themselves. See, they've been doing that, trying to, write in their little laws. We do need to pay attention to stuff like that. We do, because
the certain ethnicity groups, because they are
not. And they consider white, by the way, y'all. They're considered white.
I know.
Just for those of those people that don't know. There's certain people that's in position of power that actually has no right to be there for a particular group of people. Yeah, they could do that to their own people, but they should not be doing that to us.
Yes, they don't. If we don't believe in their religion, and then, no, they'll implement it just like they forced or several Nigerian people to do when they were Christianity. They forced them. Otherwise, they had them stuffed up in body bags. I think it was 47, and the Nigerian government not even explaining it.
Wait a minute. Somebody just asked a real good question. Henry Brown, thank you for the super chat, says, will the Nation of Islam, Moorish Empire of America, Black Peace Stones, the 5% Nation stand behind the Sharia law? Because that's very good, because don't they practice a form of Judaism? And, they got a form of Christianity in it. And don't they say Islam? Like, don't they say? That's a very good question. Because if they don't, listen, they're not, according to what they have set up, guys, I'm not trying to say, your belief is wrong. According to what they have set up is Heater Iska. If you can't walk into a bank right now and get a loan interest free, then you're not one of them. Heater Iska. That tells you the answer. Okay, regardless of how you may believe. Okay, now I understand there's going to be some people out there that believe that we are the real version of that word, and you know what I'm talking about, the WEJ, and reverse it. So I understand where you're coming from, but I'm just saying, look at how they have things designed for you to fail in that nature when you're trying to be attached to something that they believe that they have control over. Yeah. So,
well, I'm gonna just say it like this: they've been having fights with us over here. Like last year, they were beating one of our women, and I wasn't there, but it was in. They usually own liquor stores and gas stations, and usually they be beating our women and beating our sometimes be threatening to point shoot our men, and then one of the men jump off a bridge, dying, just wanting some milk because he couldn't feed his folks. So yeah, they are not your friend. These Arabs, they foreigners, do not take them as friends, people, even if they tell you they are your friends. They're not. They joined the oppressors for a reason. Don't help them. Keep a distance. But that is all I have to say. Hey, peace for the people. Oh, Wado.
I appreciate that, PG. I'm actually proud.
Oh, and one more.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's and notice how we were talking about that topic, but we were able to talk about that topic in a different way, shedding a different light on it. I like that, and I'm glad that they didn't play with the stream. Peep game, y'all.
I guess it's my turn. So,
Ye-
first off,
Huh? Wait a minute. Hold up. I didn't even know you came up. She. Hold up. Wait a minute. LS. Okay, LS Corp. Yeah. All right, go in. I ain't even know. She said, look, man, it's my turn now. Let me get this out right now. I've been holding this in. Go ahead. Well, go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
so first off, about the father, I can't wait until the sun lets off a nice energy to drop his ass like a kill switch for the lies he speaks out his mouth. So far as the AI, if you play with it, it's going to get bigger. Stop playing with it, and it will die out. And that's a problem with a lot of people is they see it as a new toy, it's a new game, and everybody want to do stuff with it. And you're feeding it. So as you keep on feeding it, it's going to get bigger and bigger. Stop feeding it, and it won't be as big because eventually it will die out. And I want to add a couple of things on to what was said earlier. About the 501c3, I don't think a 501c3 is going to be a good idea. I would rather go with the 501c4, self-supporting ministries, because the government cannot look at what you put in there. You know, you don't pay any taxes on it, and they can't see what you put in there. So that would be the most beneficial way to go so far as doing that. Couple more things I want to add about like the houses and stuff. Like if we were really educated and understand that there was no money as of 1933, and that the minute that we put our signature on that paperwork to even put down a payment on a home, the house was already paid for from the banks whenever they took that signature to the window, to the IRS, not to the IRS, but the Treasury window. So if we were educated correctly, we would be able to shut this shit down in less than a year. But because we're not educated correctly on how to use liens and how to use bonds and how to really be that beneficiary, we would all shut it down. That's why we have too many gatekeepers holding the information from us, wanting to charge us an arm and a leg for it. If you gave it away for free, man, could you imagine how fast we would shut this shit down? If you educated us correctly on how to use it, how to use the UCC1, how to get liens and bonds, and how to properly use the money that's already in the Treasury, like I said, we would shut everything down within less than a half a year. And I yield.
All right, yeah, because look, I'm going to tell y'all right now, man, my thing is we don't need nothing they got set up. We could do our own. We could set ours up. They set theirs up. Let them have it. We could set ours. That's how I feel. Like, and that way we ain't got to depend on them with nothing.
That's why they don't teach us how to use the system. If they taught us how to use the system correctly, it would have been shut down. All of us are smart people. If you look at the workforce, a lot of us are the smartest and hardest working mules that you have in an organization. So if we put that effort into doing something for ourselves to build ourselves, man, it's over. And that's why they don't give us that information. There's too many gatekeepers holding that information. But if they had classes and if they gave it out, just like they do in algebra class in college and this other statistics class in college and learning your history, if they gave it out like that in college, man, could you imagine where this place would be if you taught us correctly how to use your monopoly money? Because that's what it is. It's monopoly money.
They doing it back at home. Like you don't see that inside of the classrooms or anything like that because it's being taught at home. They're doing that right from their house, right at the dinner table. They're being taught about it. But our people don't have that on their mindset. They don't have ownership on their mindset. That's what needs to change. Ownership has to be the mindset. In my opinion, we gotta have that ownership.
You say it has to be the mindset, but look at what they teach us. A lot of us are already in poverty, so that is a mindset that we adopt to. But all of us have that that
But
thought.
that's what I'm saying. They can still get taught that, but it can be taught at home. It can be taught at home. They can still get, because that's what they doing. They getting it from home. Even when they are in poverty when they first start.
But they know how to use the system. We don't. Who's going to teach us?
There's people that's in the system that know how to use the system. We just need to have them people create our own system. That's why I said that system, let them have it. Let them have it. Because we tried to, the reason why I'm saying that, me personally, is because we tried it that route before. Where we said, I will agree to your game. And we became the biggest capitalists of this society in the past. Biggest. And we had the majority of the banks and we had the majority of the businesses. And this was prior to 1875. But that's when they switched hands in 1875. Before that, we were prospering. We were doing well. Even after when they said we were coming from slavery. Our people were the biggest capitalists historically. And that's what I was like, that's how you could tell that we were the majority back then. Because those numbers, as far as what we were back then, couldn't have changed in a negative sense. All it could do is go up in the positive sense. Of course we got larger, but they switched hands. Some people sold their businesses and then the banks were taken away. The biggest banks were the Freedmen banks, the Freedmen Bureau banks. And our people put so much money into them banks that they let that money sit there and sit dormant. We ain't even know that our family members had money in them banks. And that's one big jump wow, that was so major because we had so much. Not only people that, did war or served in a war, rather, opened up banks. A lot of people that had businesses opened up banks, depending on what branch that they went to. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was between 10 to 12 of them. And the headquarters was in D.C. across the street from the White House. Still to this day. I really do think that we could do it. We did it back then. We could do it again. Now, that's why you're saying that our people know or don't know the system. Some of us did, but they changed the system to fit in their favor. And that's why I was like, well, why not we just create our own? We can see the blueprint. We just got to know that we could make it reality. It's not hard. I'm not trying to say it's easy neither, but it's a structure that we got to have. We got to take over the trade and commerce. Start there. Government, start there. Take the communities. Put it in our hands. We made enough money to get this done. Once the people see that we did it before, maybe that will entice them to say, oh, you know what? Wait a minute. We can do this because they had less back then and they still got it done. They were the ones in the big houses, had the big farms, the big land. People was looking at it was more of us in middle class at that time too. Middle class and up. I couldn't believe that. I'm looking at all that. I'm like, why is that not being taught in school? How come I had to look that up? That's not being taught to me in school. Because they don't want you to know that we already had this before, bruh. We did it already. We could do it again. It's not impossible. Our people gotta know it's not impossible. They talking about something. The government, America is gonna go down because our people are gonna become the majority? Nah. How? What makes you think it's gonna go down? But see, our people gotta be on that mindset of knowing that ownership is the key. Yeah, starting off where we need to be, knowing who we are, and then progress. All right, now we know who we are. Now we gotta play like we are. Like in that sense, like, all right, we all got a role to play. You do this, we do that. This group do this group, we got to put it together. Build a whole infrastructure. We got to put it together. And it's not impossible. They started with little to nothing. They looked at what our people were doing and copied. And they still copying. Still to this day, we're the innovators. Just like she said, we intelligent. We could do this. Don't let all that BS fool you. Trying to scare people and say the AI taking over the jobs, but not the jobs that we create. Not the currency we want, that we created, that we will accept. Not the territories we run. We could do what we want to do. It's up to us, especially when they the minority. Just think about it. What they gonna do when they the minority? Like, they the minority now. Just think about it. Our people got to be put in power positions now. It's time. And that's why the other brother was mentioning, about certain people trying to insert themselves in power positions. We got to change that. That got to stop. A whole nother group of people trying to take over who are foreigners. That's not how it's supposed to be. We got to step up now. Let it be equal for all of our people. But now, so let me, come on, Capitone. He could come up. We still talking about this AI topic, and we also talking about what Elon Musk's father was talking about, the white people becoming a minority in America is doomed because of that. Because he assumed that it's going to turn into a jungle. So I want to know, in 10 years, do you think our people will have it together to a point where they can start taking it over? Is it impossible? What you think, Capitone?
I heard that. I saw that video and I heard that. And what I took from when he said that, if his people go under, it's going to turn into a jungle. I interpreted that as when his people do go under, we're going to return to dynasty. It's going to turn back to a dynasty when it's back in our hands. And when we get it back, we ain't giving it back to nobody.
Nobody.
That's what I took as that when he said that. And his ass is really scared right now. If you listen to how he was talking, you looked at his countenance, you heard how he talked, that old man is afraid and he knows what's coming. He knows.
It's inevitable.
It's coming back. It's coming back to the original people. He knows that. And him and his race are scared. So I interpreted that as that. He knows it's going to turn back to a dynasty because it was a dynasty before they even got here. So we had dynasties here. We were doing what we had to do here.
Correct.
But I want to piggyback off something that you said, Big Chief. You said that we can do it, and we can, but we have to stop being scared and fearful, thinking that we can't do it, and we can. If it starts with the 13%, the rest of them niggas will follow. They will. But it's going to take 13% of us in this community right here, the ones who are like-mindedness, the ones who are free thinkers, to set it off. And when we set it off, the rest of them will follow, and then we'll show them how to become free thinkers and et cetera, et cetera. But it's going to take 13% of our people to do that. So it's going to take us to go set stuff off, to be the trendsetters for the rest of them, but not all of them, but just the rest of them that's willing to come and be a part of what we're doing. And that's all we need. That's it.
Like-minded. Yeah. That's it.
As far as their system, right now, as far as I'm concerned, F their system. I don't need nothing from them because we can do this, man. I'm ready. We can really do this. And we don't need nothing from them at all. They need us. We don't need them.
Exactly.
They need us. We don't need them for nothing because when they got here, they had nothing. Even though they copycatted our stuff, they still have what? Nothing, because it's not authentic. They don't have nothing at all. So let's get together. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's get information, not information, and do the damn thing. And let's get the F up out of here because I'm ready to go, bro. I'm ready to go. It's just that simple. Because I've been listening to you for 3 years now. And everything you saying is spot on. And every time I hear you, every time I'm in a 13%, one of the lounge rooms, kicking it with my family, and we kicking about stuff, and we're doing this and saying that, it's doing nothing but making me stronger and stronger, knowing that, you know what? We got this. All we got to do is just go do it. Stop talking about it and just go do it. And let's
just
get
be
it
about
done
it.
because I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. Because these foreigners, they're coming in here and they trying to take over stuff. We got to stop that too. And we will stop that. They're not coming over here taking over nothing over here. We're not putting up with none of that.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
once
they
we get
trying
it
to
back,
hand it off. They trying to go from one regime to another. That got to stop.
Exactly. And once we do get it back, them foreigners, they gotta fall in place too. Or they getting up out of here too. They gotta go too. We getting all that back. They're not coming over here taking over nothing over here. We're not doing that. We are
The
not
same
doing
thing
that here.
South Africa did with apartheid. I'm
Absolutely.
telling y'all, the same thing is about to happen here.
Absolutely. It's trickling right across the waters, right over here. And that's exactly what's happening. And our people got to see it. We see it, but the rest of our people don't see it. But it's
Because
up
they
to
didn't see
us.
what happened in South Africa. They didn't.
No,
I'm
they
telling
didn't.
you, they don't
Nope.
put that, man. I'm telling y'all, they didn't put that on the news for y'all to see it in a large mass because they know it's about to happen here. The regime is falling.
Yep. And if they do put that out there and our people see it, game over, bro. Straight up, game over.
Ain't no
Game
arguing
over.
with them folk. For what?
Nope.
What's the point
Nope.
of arguing? We
Nope.
like you still need
Nope.
us. Like how it's been.
Nope.
You still need us.
Right. And these corporations, let them have the AI stuff. Let them AI take over them jobs. We don't need to be in corporate America anyways. We can do without corporate America.
Talk.
We can do without
Talk,
corporate
bruh.
America. Corporate America need us to make money. They don't have us to make money. What's the AI gonna do? AI ain't gonna do nothing for them. They ain't got us. They still need us. Regardless, it don't matter. It don't matter. We need to get a mindset like, hey, listen, excuse my French, Big Chief, fuck them. Straight up. Fuck them. And let's go do our shit. Turn the backs on them and just go in a different direction. I don't know how they have it in different states, but here in Boston, they have street signs. It says, in case of emergency, they got arrows pointing in one direction. No, you don't go in the direction where they put up their signs. You go the opposite way. When they point north, you go south. If they go west, you go east. You don't go where they tell you to go. Big T, 4 years
That's
ago.
a deep statement.
I was working for the state for 17 and a half years. I gave them of my life. When they told me I had to take that COVID shot, I said, what? You motherfuckers out y'all mind. I ain't doing that. My supervisor will come to my cubicle every other day, Big T. Reg, me and the other guys want to know if you're going to take the shot because we don't see you lose a job. I was like, let me ask you a question before I answer your question. What made you take it? And the other guys, well, it makes us feel safe. Well, me not taking it makes me feel safe. That nigga walked away from my desk and ain't bothering me no more after that. And he said, yo, you're going to lose your job. I said, so? And they can have it back. I didn't want it anyways. I could survive without it. That was 4 years ago. Look at me now. Still standing, bro. Didn't take the shot, and I stood my ground.
A lot of people didn't do that, though. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people was enticed,
No. And this was 1 year
got involved with that shot.
And this was 1 year before I even knew about you, because I came in here September 2022. This was November 21. A year later, I came in here with you, and you talking about all the stuff that I'm talking to you about right now. And I was like, it's for a reason why I didn't take that shot, because the ancestors was working on me at that particular time. Nope, you better not do that. You better get out of there. You let them have their job back. F them. I was gone. I didn't care about that job. I don't care how long I've been there. I didn't care. I still don't care about their corporations, about their jobs, about nothing, because we can do this shit ourselves, and I'm ready.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. Like that's a lot of people felt like they couldn't do anything because they felt like they were, entrapped by the things that they had set up. They made these jobs tell you that it was mandatory for you to do that. And it wasn't even federally mandated. I didn't like that. I couldn't stand that. They never made that a federal mandate. And people still went with that and said, no, you can lose your job. But I'm glad you stood firm on it, brother. Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't. A lot of people lost their lives behind that. And a lot of people lost their jobs behind that and didn't see, a further path that's actually doing them a favor. They sat dormant, but a lot of people stepped forward and took, the challenge and said, nah, I dare you to do something because regardless, I'm going to survive out here. The creator ain't put me through anything that I couldn't get through.
Absolutely not. And right now, and I digress after this, me and a good friend of mine, I met him 2016. We've been cool ever since. Big Chief, we are on the brink of getting our own transportation company as we speak right now, Big Chief. I'm telling you, it's happening. It's happening, bro. And we're gonna hire more people that look like us. When we get it established, we're gonna get them brothers, we're gonna get them sisters, we're gonna give them jobs, and we're gonna take care of our own right here. I'm telling you right now.
Ownership.
We're on the brink of doing that right now, straight up right now. F their jobs. I'm not going back to their 7 to 3, 8 to 4, 9 to 5, 10 to 6, 11 to 7, overnight graveyard shift. They can have all that bullshit back. I'm not doing that no more. Tired of that. And people got to get tired of being sick and tired. And them niggas ain't tired of being sick and tired. That's why they still wrapped up in their system. But they're going to get tired when they see all this shit crashing down on them. Then they're going to come running to what we're going to do. Come on over here. We were right here all the time. Trying to tell you, nigga, come on over here.
This all right. They're going to get it. I mean, that's why I said they're going to get it. Some of them may not catch it right away, but they will eventually get it once they see that thing is crashing and burning. That's over there right now. They're not going to have no choice. And you don't want to wait to the last minute until you get too late. It's better to be prepared rather than repaired after the damage is already done.
Absolutely. And I
you don't want to wait till the damage is done for you to be like, come help me. No, jump to it now.
Nope.
Get prepared.
And one more thing I want to add. You ever see that the AMC series, The Walking Dead?
Yeah. Classic, yeah.
With Rick and the clan and all them clans that he had, we need to move like that. We need to move like that. Just us. We need to move like that, straight up and down. When we go, we all go together and just keep moving. We don't stay set on one place. We just keep moving, keep taking this and keep taking that. When those people come up and they want to be a part of our community, we got to do away with them. They got to go, man. They got to go. We
got to handle priority first, man.
Yeah.
I say the priority is us, and it should be about us. That's why they don't want y'all know who y'all are right now. Because they don't want y'all to know that the priority is us. They don't want y'all in that mindset. Y'all got to look at how deep that is. They trying to tell you who you are and where you came from, and they lied the whole time about that.
Yep, absolutely.
They trying to take it from you, bro. Don't let them take this land from you.
Nope, they ain't taking it from me. I already know, man. Because like I told you, Chief, I saw when they did that COVID thing. That's when I woke up. I was like, what they gonna do? What? Oh, no.
A lot of people did. A lot of people did. Millions of people did wake up around that time.
Yep, absolutely.
Unfortunately, a lot of people took hits too. It's just unfortunate, but
They did. But I digress, Big Chief. But that's all I have. You know what I'm saying? Just piggyback off what you're saying, and we can do this. And let's just go do this, man. Because time is coming. But I just can't wait for the time. Where we got to get in information, and let's just go do it. I'm in the line, bro. I'm in the line, man. I'm in the line. Let's go.
Man, and so am I. That's the order that got to be in. That's the on code I'm talking about right there. That's why I appreciate Coppertone. I appreciate that. And I can't see the next person. Hold on. Before you do the next person, wait. Is that person brand new? Why am I seeing two of the same name? Am I tripping?
No, it's just one person. It's two different people.
But why is it saying new to Discord? Why is it not telling me their name?
Not. He gotta finish authenticating. I mean, I
think I'm in now.
He gotta do his roles.
Okay, so I can't see your name, brother.
Can you see my name now?
Taji.
You said Taji?
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Oh, Taji, how you?
Good. How you doing, Dane?
I'm doing well, brother. What's your take on this part about the AI, or if you want to touch on the other part about Elon Musk's father pointing out that the whites are becoming a minority?
I'll just touch on the AI part of it.
All right.
I just want to say also, like, bro, you've been holding it down for so many years, and I appreciate you. You know what I mean? And man, you just done a lot. I've seen you grow so many years, and I appreciate it. And I'll just say that, you know, the AI. I work at a barbershop now, right? Me and my mom had our own barbershop in Denver, Colorado, for 11 years. COVID uh, made it to where we ended up having to close, and amongst a lot of other reasons, you know. But at the shop, Floyd's now, which is like a predominantly white shop, liberal, you know what I mean? I have all these old men who come in and they try and stress to me how much AI is taking over and like how I need to be worried. And obviously, as a barber, like I'm one of the last people that need to be worried. If they wanted to, they could make an AI barber, but it still wouldn't be, you know, what you need it, you know. But I just find it funny that these older men, white men predominantly, always are the ones coming in stressing to me how much I need to be worried about AI. And I recognize that they're just, you know, scared that their way of life is finally falling off. And, you know, we have an opportunity, even amongst this new technology, to just keep doing us and keep winning. And, you know, you stressed to us a long time ago the 13% in your videos and the 13 colonies and how they were able to just make something real, even with small numbers. You know what I
Right.
mean? And I can see how that's so prominent and prevalent. And, you know, if we want to, as quote unquote black people, indigenous Americans, you know, if we want to, because this is the rub, like we are a very passive people. We don't want to fight on a global scale. Most of the time we want peace for everybody. But if we want it to be in our hands, and that's what a few of the brothers were saying, like the guy who was talking about Islam, there's people obviously in place who are willing to take this position of power, the Saudis and all these different Arab countries who will gladly take that position of power, but they can't necessarily because they don't have the truth. So if we really want to be the ones who lead the charge now, we can, but we got to be realistic. We got to do the work. We got to actually step up and stand up for things and, you know, be willing to die for things that are important to us. Or we could just, you know, let the world go the way that it's been going and see how it plays out. But we got to be realistic. Nothing is going to just be handed over because we've been done wrong in the past. You know what I mean? And I've seen
Yeah.
that with you, Dane. Like you don't just like wait for things to happen for you. You make it happen. We've seen
Yeah.
you create the 13% community. And I remember when that was just an idea for you. You know what I mean? And just speaking to all the people out there, and then I'll yield. Dane is a great example of somebody who just showed us like by the power of your brain, you can make ideas, you can make things happen that are innovative and new. And that's what the world is wanting, you know, just a community, a group of people who will step up and say, I'm not apologizing for this, and this is the way how the world is going to move. But we got to understand it's not going to be given to us, you know?
I appreciate that, brother. I really do. I really appreciate. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate that. Real talk. Like, I really do. Cause man, it's crazy, y'all. Woo. All right. I'ma just testify one time. I promise. This is one time. I've been going through tons of things this year, but the positive thing is bigger than what I'm going through, bruh. It's so many people. Oh man, it's so many people who are recognizing who they are, claiming who they are, taking that first initial step so we can move to those additional steps that we need, because we gotta move. We can't sit dormant, y'all. We gotta move. I know, like how the brother was saying, our people are passive, but look, we could look past that. I mean, warriors step up. And that's male and female.
Literally.
Okay.
And I'm
Male
gonna just
and
say this
female.
last thing, Dane, because I don't want to hold everything up, but man, bro, you just a light in this world, you know, and you doing your thing, and I just appreciate you, brother. And you know, everybody who's learned from you, you know what I mean, is just greater for it. We just, because guess what, y'all? Dane is still a human too. And he's Big Chief 100%, but he's still human too, and he's learning. And we got to do the same now. And that's what I learned. Like, I can't just always go to people for information. I gotta step up too, and I can't just wait for Dane to cuss somebody out. I love what Dane Loki when you be cussing people out when you get in your bag, but we gotta do it too. We gotta stand up for our people too, if that's what we want. If we don't, then we could just let it play out, and that's all I'm gonna say, bro.
That's real.
Dane, I love you, my man, for real.
I love you too, brother. I appreciate that. That's real. That's real. That's 100% real. That's 100% real. I appreciate that. That's look, y'all. That mean a lot to hear. That mean a lot. That mean a lot. Don't get it twisted, y'all. This thing is rough. If it's rough for me, it's gonna be rough for you, but we could get it done regardless. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you, bruh. I'm talking about, y'all don't even know what I just went through recently and what pain I'm in right now, literally. I'm wearing a knee brace right now. In pain, bruh. And I'm still doing it. Like, it don't, I'm telling you, it don't stop, bruh. You gotta keep pushing no matter what obstacles get in the way. You can't let nothing stop you. Our people need it. Our people need healing. And that's the bigger thing that I appreciate that's happening. Our people are healing. They seeing what they seeing what things, they seeing everything for what it really is. They looking at it now. They paying attention. And now, come to yourself first and ask that question. What could you do to make it better for you and your family? What could you do to make life better for you and your family? Individually, come to each other. I'm talking about right there in the mirror. Whenever you have a conversation with yourself, make that be the conversation that you have with yourself. And the creator. Invite the creator in there too. Let that be a thing. Let that be the next thing. I don't even care if you make it your New Year's resolution. You need it done now. I'm talking about now. Not even wait to the end. You know, when the Gregorian calendar, they saying that the New Year is starting, you know, January 1st. It's up to y'all if y'all want to believe that. I'm not trying to say anything about that, but I mean, come on, y'all. Like, this is their rules. They creating time. They didn't, look, y'all. Daylight savings time. Oh, we gonna roll the time back. Now we gonna jump the time forward. Who getting the right to do that? Man, come on, y'all. You see how deep this is? This day is a holiday. And they making cash money on Thanksgiving. Knowing prices up high. And Trump told, we're going to be worried about the $2,000. No, not during holiday season. It's going to be sometime next year. We'll talk about that. I'm not sure. You heard him. I played the video. Am I lying? You heard him. Like, you would think he would at least give you a break during a holiday season. Prices is up. Nah, Dane, prices of eggs is down. All right, what about that turkey, that ham, that everything you about to pull out now? You about to go to the store and go ham for Thanksgiving. Go ahead. Lie. Go ahead, lie. Cranberry sauce, stuffing, macaroni and cheese. Our people love getting together. You know, they go slap the word powwow on it. We call it the cookout. Some of y'all call it, you know, Thanksgiving. Some of y'all call it family reunion. Why we gotta wait until they say it's the day we need to be coming together as a family? Why can't you come together as a family right now? And celebrate your holidays every day, or celebrate your days, or celebrate every day, or celebrate every day. Forget it. Why not? Just celebrate every day. And then they want you to run right back to the store and get the discounted rate on electronics. No. We're going to do it again that Monday. Cyber Monday. Black Friday. We're going to give you a break between Saturday and Sunday, but it's still happening between that time. And then Monday, God, money. And then here come Christmas. Bruh, they capitalizing, bruh. They capitalizing. If we were to put that back into our own families, what if the gift that you gave your family member was an acre of land, bruh? And you explain the importance of that acre? And then we could start having conversations about farming. I could invite up farmers on a panel. We could start teaching about what you could grow right in your backyard. Come on, y'all. But nah, Santa Claus is coming. Santa Claus is coming. And look at what we did that told our children. Man, I'm so glad I didn't do that with my own children. My children know Santa Claus. I know some of y'all gonna be like, nah, you know. I mean, but why are we giving the power to old Saint Nick? Nah. We paying that nigga taxes. And he again in the sky. If I'm lying, I'm flying. But he in the sky with some reindeers with bags on a sleigh, bruh. Y'all better stop playing. Put your tooth under your pillow. We got so indoctrinated with that stuff, y'all. We needed to stop that a long time ago. I know some of y'all gonna disagree on that part, but man, And we love them stories. We did. We love them stories. We love that stuff, right? That's how they got us involved in books. Same way. That fantasy stuff. Where lie. That's why we love anime. That's why I love comic books. You know, I'm guilty of it. Yeah, the tooth fairy put the tooth up under the pillow, man. Leave some milk or cookies out for Santa. You come out, the milk gone, the cookies gone. Oh, Santa came. Whole time it was mother and father that just got off work, but they had to wrap gifts and then go to sleep and be mad because the children just wake them up after they just went to sleep. Oh, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The parents just went to sleep and the kids got their nerve. Man, you deserve all that credit. Y'all worked hard for that. You know, stop giving it to these unforeseen entities. Stop it. Y'all out of power. We can do this. If we can do it for them, we can do it for us. You doing it for them on Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Okay? Talk about something we ain't got no money. Shoot. All right, stop buying that stuff. Watch what happen. They gonna be mad. Woo! I wish we would. I wish we would do something like that. Just all of a sudden say, y'all, none of us get nothing for their retail stores, bruh. Woo, that will hit them so hard. Y'all just don't understand. I know y'all don't understand, but y'all gotta really understand that if we're the minority, right? But they claiming they're the minority. In 10 years, they the minority right now. That means that we're the majority, okay? The majority stop buying for these retail stores. You think for 1 second that that's not going to hurt them? They would lose millions of dollars in a day. Yeah, that was going to hurt them. Woo, man, I can't wait till that start happening. Our people, that ain't even wishful thinking. That's around the corner, by the way. That's around the corner, by the way. Peep game. I'm throwing it out there. Yes, I'm aware of that. Yes, I'm involved in that. Okay, y'all know now. So don't be surprised. We already got a plan. What you mean? You think we just talking? It's already, look, people are not playing, bruh. I'm so proud of my people. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so glad that this is happening. It ain't just me. It's other people stepping up now. Just like the brother was saying. People stepping up now. Like, yeah, cool. We got the information. All right, now what we gonna do with it? They on that part now. That's the part I'm grinning from ear to ear right now. I love y'all for sure. Go shopper April 1st. Stop, y'all. Stop. All right, nah, look, because where we at? Where we at? We at 5 hours. We had 5 hours exactly when we was live streaming, right? That's crazy. That's a beautiful live stream. I appreciate that. And we got people coming up on the panel. It was late. It's probably 1 o'clock for some of y'all, probably 12 o'clock for some of y'all. And let me not forget that it's probably gonna be like 10 o'clock for some of y'all, right? Pat yourself on the back, Dane. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm just glad that it's working. Yeah, 10 o'clock in LA, yeah. I ain't forget. I know y'all out there on the West Coast. Shout out to all of y'all. Every coast, West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, South, North. Shout out to all my people. Look, even outside of America. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Yes, it is people outside of America waiting on us. Like we gonna have your back. Cause some people gonna want to stay now. Okay? Just keep in mind, some people gonna want to stay and they gonna have your back. Like shit. They gonna have your back. But not everybody. Okay? Just know that it's gonna be a very few. Okay? Very few. Let's put the disclaimer out there. Absolutely, Quest. I thank y'all. I'm gonna go live again. I'm feeling better, so I'm gonna be going live again here shortly. We're gonna be doing it again. What'd that say? Oh, America States United. Much love, Dane Calloway. I appreciate that. Faith is all we need. Thank you for being a member for 22 months in a row, too. That means, actually, I need to flip it back to this screen. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. And y'all, if y'all in the 13%, we may pick it back up. We'll probably go to another voice channel. We could all talk live. I may do that. Why not? Y'all heard me, 13%. I'll push it over to a voice channel so everybody we can continue on. I'm gonna go ahead and close out the stream for the night. I thought that was beautiful. But we'll push it inside of the 13% only. I'll push it over to a voice channel right now. Let's go in. Everybody can meet up in the. Hold on, I'm about to give it to you. I'm about to give you the link, so you ain't even gotta press it. Well, you still gotta press it, actually. But I'm gonna give you the link. I just thought about that. I was like, wait a minute, you do gotta click it. Wait. Hold up, my bad. Hold on, I'm about to give it to you right now. Right there, you see it's coming from my main account. This is really me. That's the side of the 13%. Click that one. I'm gonna meet y'all in there and me close out on YouTube. All right, hold up, YouTube. I apologize. I want to close out the right way. Those of you that were still here, I appreciate that. Those of you that donated, I didn't get a chance to read. I still appreciate the donations. And those of you that Cash Apped as well, that's still a donation. I appreciate that as well. Let me see. I'm trying to pull up the other screens as we speak. Okay, there we go. Shout out to all the needs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the moderators that, started sniping some people.
Nigga pulled out the big Roscoe.
They pulled out the big Roscoe. I thought that was funny, bro. They pulled out the big Roscoe in the chat. But I mean, I'm glad, some people came up in there and say, hey, sometimes they disagree with what I'm saying. But you know what? We still were here on one accord, agreeing with the majority because, I know. All of us know we got things we got to do now. Okay? We all know who the enemy is. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It ain't me. And it shouldn't be you. Okay? Especially if you're for your people. But I appreciate that. Once again, y'all, this is the last one. I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. I'm gonna switch it out to the outro. I will see y'all here shortly. I'm not exactly sure what time, but I'm gonna pop it up there. You will see it. I will see you on the next one. Different topic too. I love y'all. Wado. I'm just here to make you think.
Yeah, DNA.